You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world. What is up, everyone? What's going on, y'alls? It is about 2:30 in the PM. I don't know exactly what time it is. It's around 2:30 in the PM here in beautiful, sunny Los Angeles. And yeah, welcome back, guys. I don't know who was here last night or who's been here this week, but it doesn't matter. If you're here now, then that's all that matters. Even if you're not here right now, that's all that matters. Just as long as you're doing okay wherever you're at now. That's what matters. That's what matters to me. As long as all my folks, all my homies are all right. Yeah, happy Friday, guys. We've all worked to the weekend. We've been working to the weekend, and this is now officially 1 week of Gran Turismo 7. Felt it appropriate to stream because today was well, yesterday really kind of marked the 1 year or the 1 week anniversary of Gran Turismo Sport or Gran Turismo 7. Good God, it's going to take a while for me to start saying Gran Turismo 7. I'm just going to say 7. I'm going to call it 7 from now on because putting the Gran Turismo in front of it is just too much. Yeah, 1 week of sport, man, and or 1 week of 7. I did it again. 1 week of 7, and I have to say, after a week, I am impressed, yet disappointed in some aspects of the game. But I'm very impressed with the effort that has been put into this game. There are things that could have been done better and implemented better. There are things that are missing. Mainly lobbies and multiplayer is really fakakted right now. So hopefully that gets fixed at some point in time for all of us that enjoy playing Gran Turismo online. The single player was good. There are things that could have been done better. Like the AI is a little funky, I think. But you know, that's all stuff that can be fixed in the updates, and there's some functionality that I've been talking about over the course of the week that we've lost in certain spots. It's nothing really big, and I bet you it's probably stuff that most people won't really miss, because they never knew that they had it before. But I used a lot of those functions, and you know, there are a few of them that are gone. That kind of, I'm hoping will make a comeback. Like I said, the smallest one is sharing my pictures straight to a USB stick rather than having to go take a screenshot of it and then go into my capture gallery on the PlayStation and upload it to a USB stick. It was so much easier in Sport. You could take a picture and send it right out to a USB stick. I'm hoping that functionality comes back. I know, and I've said this week, I know it's a really small, minor detail that probably most people don't use, but it's big to me. It shaves off like 10 minutes of me having to, you know, shuffle around stuff in order to get stuff onto a USB stick. I think my music volume is a little too loud. Let me lower the volume to what's it called? We can continue talking. What else is livery editing? seems like it's all there. There are bits of it that I think could be done better. There are things that that aren't there that I wish were there. And then there are things that are there that that I'm glad are there. The Livery Editor overall, I mean, for the last, what, 2 or 3 days, we've been kind of messing with the Livery Editor. We'll mess with it today, too. Is powerful still. I mean, it didn't lose any of its power, and that's, thank God. But there are things about it that I wish they had fixed with the other Livery Editors. You know, there's still small things that it'll make it really difficult to work in the Livery Editor, but you know, there are things that I wish they could improve with the Livery Editor. But like I said, I'm not a game programmer, so I don't know how hard doing any of that kind of stuff is. You know, programming that stuff into the game, I don't know how hard that is. I would imagine, though, it's just a matter of porting kind of the same code that's in the previous game and, you know, trying to improve on that code. It's why the lobbies, it's mystifying why the lobbies don't work and why the lobbies aren't more like the lobbies in Sport. Not that I wanted exactly the lobby, but I wanted at least better functionality than what was in Sport. You know, 7 seems to have not really addressed any of those issues, and I'm hoping that's going to come in some later updates. But right now, as it stands, if you want to play multiplayer online racing, I would just buy Sport. Get Sport, drive it for the next 2 or 3 months or whatever, how long it's going to take for them to fix whatever it is wrong with the lobbies, and just enjoy playing Sport for now. And if you want a good multiplayer, or you want to get used to the physics in 7, you know, go ahead and buy 7. But I would, if your main focus is to do multiplayer online, I wouldn't buy 7. It's currently kind of broken, unless you like to do daily races, tuning with tuning. You know, that's the other caveat. If you like tuning and you want to do tuning and you want to tune your heart's to content and do daily races, then yes, by all means buy Sport or buy 7. But if you want to do like multiplayer online lobbies, then I wouldn't recommend buying Sports or buying 7. I think the daily races in Sport are still BOP on, so maybe if you even want to do daily races in Sport with the BOP on, then I wouldn't waste the money on 7. I'm not saying waste the money, but I wouldn't spend the money on 7 right now. It's just multiplayer just isn't there right now, which is a real bummer for me, because that's why I kind of wanted to. That's why I wanted to have 7, is so I could, you know, host lobbies in 7. But right now that functionality is kind of broke. It's kind of broke. You know, we can all just hope that by maybe the end of next month they'll be fixed, so we can be back in working order for lobbies and FIA and stuff. I mean, I've heard rumors of people saying that FIA is coming back the 21st. I haven't seen any indication of that in any of the screens. I'm going to give Polyphony Digital a month before they get all that straightened out. And whether or not it's going to be FIA or not is another story. I don't even know if FIA made its way back to Gran Turismo. I know there's an FIA category in the Brand Central, but there's no sign of an FIA championship or an FIA competitive series. Oh, my game just locked up on me. I wasn't even doing anything. My game just locked up on me. That's another thing, is that I know a few people, Racing Swordsman was saying earlier that his game bugged out. He couldn't do past menu book 4, so he had to delete all of his info and start over again. It's kind of a bummer. That'd be a huge bummer. There have been some weird bugs that we've all kind of run into, but I mean, I guess that's to be expected out of a first-run AAA game. It's a shame that has become the norm. I was saying this last night. It's a shame that we've all accepted that that's the way that video games are released now. You know, we've all accepted it, and you know, these publishers can take years to finish unrolling out, you know, a game. You know, at this point, the bar has been set, and that's what publishers will give us from this point on. Are unfinished games that we're gonna have to wait to have them be completed over the course of ownership. You know, in one way, in one aspect, you can look at it like this. It's like a fine wine, I guess, over time. You know, as it ages, the game gets better. I mean, that's a good thing. It doesn't get any worse. But for the most part, we all paid $90 to be lab rats for at least a year or two, as they unroll out new tracks, new cars, new options, new functionality, new AI. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I can't say that I'm very happy about that dynamic with between customer and video game publisher. But like I said, we've all accepted it as being the norm now. So, what can we do? It looks like my camera's all messed up. We don't have enough of a kitty there. There we go. Yeah, that's become the new thing, and I can't say that I'm too happy about it. It would be nice if we got a full game right at the bat, and then it just got better. But I guess you can't have your cake and eat it at the same time. What I was hoping for with this release was a solid version of Sport that had more stuff on top of it, and then they could add tracks and cars later on down the line. You know, I wasn't expecting to have functionality be reworked and have to wait for that functionality to be rolled out to us over the course of the lifetime of this game. You know, Sport, I think a lot of us drove Sport because of the multiplayer. Well, all of us did, obviously. And the idea that it's pretty much completely broken is kind of heartbreaking. You know, I really would have loved to have jumped into a lobby within this week. But from what I understand and what reports are from around, what everyone's saying is that lobbies are just completely messed up. So we're just gonna have to be patient. We're just gonna have to be patient and wait for all of that stuff to get fixed. And hopefully it will be sooner than later than that we're all going to be able to hang out on the racetrack again together. Because I miss racing with everyone, man. I mean, if it gets to the point where we're waiting weeks upon weeks, we'll just start back up in Sport and do multiplayer online. We'll do multiplayer lobbies in Sport. I'll do my own series. You know, I'll hold my own series in Sport. I hope it doesn't come down to that. Oh, cheers to the weekend, by the way. Took another sip. Yeah, that's all I can say, man. That's how I feel about 7 right now. I am overjoyed but disappointed. It's a very strange feeling where I really, really like this game, but there are a lot of things about this. There are not a lot, but there are a good many things about this game that I'm really kind of disappointed in. I'm not upset about it, but I'm disappointed that it isn't the functions that we all came to love and enjoy in sport just are completely absent in this version. You'll race with me, Smokey? Yeah, I mean, when lobbies get fixed, we'll do racing. Yeah, when lobbies fix themselves or get fixed, then we'll do some racing in lobbies. But as far as I can tell, and what I've seen out of the functionality of the lobbies, it's just like, it's really kind of gross. The idea that we have to jump out of the lobby in order to change settings and then reestablish the lobby is lame. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's lame. You know, I was hoping that. I just don't understand why they didn't make the lobby. They just didn't bring the code over for the lobbies and just improve on it. Like, they've redone all the code, it seems like, for the lobbies, and they're completely different as far as like setting stuff up and whatnot. You know, it'd be nice to just stay in one lobby and not have to leave that lobby over the course of the night. But according to a lot of people, you have to jump out of the lobby as a lobby owner, set the settings, and then recreate the lobby. And then if people want to change track, then you have to jump out of the lobby again. Or change any of the settings, you have to jump out of the lobby, set your settings, and then jump back in the lobby. Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you. We did another car. I did an a 180SX. Thanks, Thomas. Good to see you, man. I don't know how long we'll go tonight. You know, we're gonna probably do some liveries. Maybe we'll race at some point. You know, maybe I'll do a couple of menu races. I don't know. I think a lot of people are kind of, you know, seeing a lot of lobby racing and license golding from everyone else. So I kind of want to offer people a different perspective. But I mean, at some point, maybe if, you know, I get bored of doing liveries and stuff, then we'll do some lobby racing. I think some people are liking the livery, though. I don't know. I don't know if people are enjoying watching me build liveries. But, you know, if you guys want to watch me race, we can race. I can race. I mean, we could try multiplayer online in the lobbies, but it just sounds like it's a nightmare. And then someone came in was it Curtis? Curtis came in last night. God, what is his name in PS4? Either way, Major Gorder. Curtis came in last night and said that he was doing lobbies last night, and it's like 20 minutes to get the line. Like, he was like, it's like it takes 20 minutes to get a race started. Oh no, it was a 180SX, Michael, that I did. Yeah, we could do. I mean, if it comes down to it, Smokey, we will definitely just go back over to sport and just crank up sport and do some lobby racing. I kind of want to continue playing in Gran Turismo 7 just for the time being. You know, when we get desperate, man, maybe sometime next week we'll just crank up sport and do some sport racing in multiplayer. I think also everyone else seems to be kind of focused on grinding in 7. So, you know, some people have just got the game too this week. So if they don't want to miss out on doing multiplayer online, they want to continue grinding in 7, then I don't want to leave anyone out that could possibly want to race with us. Yeah, some people are just getting this game this week. I know it's a week old for most of us, or a good chunk of us. But there are some people that got the physical copy. That just literally got their physical copy this week. So. Oh, very nice, Thomas. Oh, thanks, Thomas. Thank you. But that's very nice. Dude, Thomas, what's your channel? I'll watch your channel. You did 12 hours of streaming. What's your channel? Yeah, there's plenty to do before the FIA races start. Yeah, the patch messed up the rally racing and the wet tires. So if you're doing license testing and you have to do any of those, luckily I don't have to do any of those. Unless there's one in the super license. Because I haven't even touched the super license yet. I still need the gold 1A, or yeah, 1A10. The Nordschleife with the AMG. I still have to gold that. I'm really close. I'm like at a silver with that one. A really close silver. I still have to gold that one. But I haven't touched any of the S1, the super licenses. Oh, this stream. Oh, I thought you were talking about your stream. Oh, but this one. Wait a minute, your stream. Is it showing up? What's the name of your channel? Oh, collecting the Porsches and Supers is a good series of races. I haven't gotten to that point yet. I'm doing now the base rally cars. I think I'm on menu book 20. Maybe we'll do some menu book racing to start off with. What's this sound of? It's the Hugo. Oh, fist bump to all you guys. Boop. And cheers. Friday. Cheers. Yeah, that's a tough test. Oh, Thomas Pilsner. Okay. I'm gonna have to look you up. I will look you up. Let's look you up right now. We'll do it after the stream. I'll definitely look you up. Hold on, can I look at your channel right now? Let's see if I can look at your channel here. Go to channel. Something went wrong. Okay, I'm gonna look you up right now. Let's look up Thomas's channel. Yeah, I'll watch your channel. Man, especially if you're doing like 12-hour streams. Glad someone else is doing long streams. There you go. 31 subscribers, now you got 32 subscribers. Now you have 32 subscribers. I'm gonna watch your channel though. Yeah, you've got 32 subscribers now. Oh yeah, you've got a bunch of stuff here, man. Dirt Rally. You do a lot of Dirt Rally. Some GTA 5, very nice. Very nice. You've done a lot. Oh, you do Kerbal Space Program too? Dude, I used to love Kerbal Space Program. I have that on my PC. I'm awful at it. Because I usually end up blowing up my Kerbals. Dude, you got a lot of streams and videos. I'm gonna have to check your channel out more. Yeah, you got a lot of stuff on there, man. Yeah, I like the Kerbal Space Program. It's good times. It's good times. I'm also a big space nut, so... Oh, very nice. So you put on the Motorcraft livery, Hugo. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. That's an honor. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you for downloading the Mustang and putting it on the car. You know, I'm gonna have to do... Yeah, there are too many GT7 streams out there. You landed on the moon? That's hard. That's super tough because you have to figure out... Trying to figure out the orbit for the moon in Kerbal Space Program is tough, man, because you have to actually do rocket science. You know, you have to figure out trajectory and escape velocities and stuff, man. I mean, they make it pretty easy. They make it more easy for a person that isn't working at NASA to do it, but it's still pretty tough trying to figure out, you know, the proper trajectory and you know, all of the other things that you have to take into account when you launch a rocket. But I love that game. You know, 2 is out. At least 2 is out on the PC, I think, or it's coming out. Kerbal Space Program 2. Very nice. Yeah, that's why I left it open, Hugo, so people could do tweaks like that, like change, add your numbers. Make sure you change the number on the rear bumper too. I hope you change the number on the rear bumper, because there's a number on the rear bumper that corresponds to the number on the number plate, the number plates. So make sure you change the one in the rear. You're more of a brain surgeon yourself. Dude, I love space stuff. I'm a huge fan of space programs. Which makes this whole... I don't want to bring politics up, but this whole Russia thing is going to be a drag on the space program, because Russia does most of the launches, for us here, and we get a lot of jet fuel from them, so, or rocket fuel from them. We probably make a lot of it here too, but you know, we don't actively, at least NASA doesn't really actively launch its own rockets. People going to the space station are usually launched off of a Soyuz. So it's a shame that science is getting caught up in all this. But I don't want to talk about politics. You're a natural born stickler for details. You're not rocket surgery. Or it's not rocket surgery. Yeah, I'm really proud of that one of the SX livery, man. That surprised me. You know, because I just kind of thought it up on the fly. I really like it, though. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, wow, that's actually a pretty good looking car. And I can just throw it together. And if Smoggy Baxter's out there, we have a surprise for Smog. Well, I put it up in the Discord. I unlocked Smoggy's Jaguar liveries, and we'll take a look at those once we get into the thick of the day. Yeah, I could be better though. I'm a smart driver, but I'm not a very accurate driver. I think my reflexes are definitely slower than my IQ at driving. That's my biggest problem, is that my reflexes aren't as fast as they could be. They'll get better, you know. I do have my YouTube graphic uploaded. Yes, that's up. I don't think that's shared though. I have to share it. I'd have to share it in my decal gallery. But yeah, I had to share it in my decal gallery. Actually, that's one of the things that I want to update on Smoggy Baxter's livery. Is I think he has the old school Kaboom operator logo on his cars, and I want to update that. This Focus RS looked good wide. I don't have a Focus. I'm gonna have to buy one of those. Very nice. Thank you, Hugo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Let's while we're talking about liveries, let's jump into it. And what we've done is I went and bought controller. Where's my controller? I went and bought credits. There it is. I went and bought credits, unfortunately, so I can unlock Smoggy Baxter's 2 Jaguars that I had created for him. Smoggy is a Patreon member of mine, and one of the deals, and the tier that he's on, I've given him the ability to have free liveries for life. So if he wants a new livery, then I'll give it to him. But he wanted a Barry Sheen. I don't know if you guys know who Barry Sheen is. Michael, you probably know who Barry Sheen is. A very popular motorcycle racer from the 70s and 80s. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I can do that. I'll share that out. I'll share out my logo. But he's a big... Smoggy's a big Barry Sheen fan, and he wanted a livery that looked like Barry Sheen's motorcycle, which is tough to adapt a livery from a motorcycle over to a car. But I think I did a pretty good job of it. I wish we'd have to look at a picture of Barry Sheen's motorcycle on the internets. But this is his Group 3 car, and it seems like it transferred over fine. From what I can see, there doesn't look like there's any issues with it at all. I would like to go over it with a fine-tooth comb before I issue it back out to him. You were Barry mad as when you were a kid? Oh wow, Thomas! Wow, that's a fast grind up to A. You did it in. So did you do that today? You did that in 12 hours? You went to AS in 12 hours from EB? Wow, that's fast. That's super fast, man. You must have done a lot of daily racing then. Yeah, Suzuki to Jaguar. Yeah, this is his Group 3 car. The 7 was a big deal because that's like the Barry Sheen 7. That decal is actually literally named the Barry Sheen 7. That was tough to find. I eventually found it. In someone had made, I guess someone had made a Sheen livery at some point. But they even had, he had this little duck. See that little duck? That's like the Barry Sheen duck. You know, I added like little tiny things here and there. But then I used the color scheme and I tried to mimic what was. Let's just look at it in the livery. It's hard to look at it in this mode. It was hard to try to get the same. There is a flow to that livery. He had like 3 liveries, and this is, I want to say, the first type of livery he had. It went through like there were two or three different liveries that he had, but this was like the one that I ran into the most on the internet. Was the yellow, red, and the black. But it's funny because there was a part in the livery where it goes thin, where the livery goes from the bottom of, I guess, what do you call, I know there's the fairing is the front part, but the side parts, and if you look at the design, I actually incorporated it into the design where the two, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I did as best as I could to mimic the same line, and it's funny because on the bike it's on the front of the bike, but on this livery, this is the line I'm talking about. Like, there was a point in the livery where the livery does this. It goes from, just imagine this being a motorcycle, and where the Jaguar is the back of the motorcycle, and this part is the front. I actually tried to, I couldn't figure out how to mimic it here, so I did it back here. And it's funny because this is, you know, basically what it kind of looked like on the front end of the motorcycle. It just worked out that way. It just worked out that way. That's how that worked out. I did both his Group 3 and Group 4 car, and I gave him a Made in Britain thing because Smoggy's British, so we gave him a little Made in Britain sticker. But you know what's kind of cool now is that I can now put Smoggy's name on the side. I wanted to put his name here. Oh no, I can't because his fuel filler cap is there. I could probably do it to his Group 4 car. Oh, you're on the Thrustmaster T300 as well? Yeah, I love the T300. I love this wheel. I've had nothing but good things to say about this wheel. Yeah, there are a couple things that I would like to try to. I know I tried to do this in Sport. Was trying to smooth out this line here. I never quite. You don't see it from far away. It doesn't look terrible. But this line, and you could see it right here, where it gave me some issues. So I'm gonna try to. We've gone from making liveries from the get-go. I'm gonna go ahead and release this out to Smoggy, but I'm gonna try to update this livery and try to fix some small things that kind of bother me about it. This black line worked out just fine. I would like to fix that though, if I can, if at all possible. I don't know, maybe let's look at his Group 3 car. Yeah, I love this livery. I do really, really like this livery. Lots of lines. Every single line adds an extra like 10 horsepower. I especially like these lines coming out of the hood area. I wish there's no way of really fixing this bit here. I'm gonna see if I can see how it's kind of bleeding on there. It's weird how Sport had a real issue with the bleed over on some of the decals. So I'm gonna see if I can tweak that and see if that's any better in 7. But sometimes you'll get into this point, especially when you get into hood scoops like this, where you see where the yellow and black are kind of bleeding onto that area. I've noticed that 7 is a little better with handling stuff like that. But at the very least, at least I have these now unlocked and I can, Dylan, what's up, man? Dylan!
You son of a bitch.
Yeah, at the very least, what we can do is issue them out to Smoggy right now as is, and then I'm gonna go through and try to update it just a tiny bit, see if I can't fix some of the issues that I couldn't seem to fix in 7 or in Sport. And maybe this will be good for anyone that's trying to transfer over liveries from Sport. Oh yeah, thanks, Dylan. Oh, I would love to live in Denmark, man. That livery, Dylan, is for as it. Okay, the story behind that is, that livery is for technically the 2017 or 18 livery for the Mustang Group GT4. I actually have the model for it back there, and what I was working off. See the that's the car that it's made for, right? This one, I built this like 2 years ago, and that's what I was working from. But the car that I built that livery on is actually a Mustang GT, like a 2015 Mustang GT, and it's funny because that, with the package that I put on it, that car more closely resembles this car, but for some reason the Group 4 that Gran Turismo uses is an outdated car. I don't know why they use the Group 4 car that they do, because it's not the Group 4 car that they actually race. At least in IMSA they don't. This is the car that they now currently race, and this car is not in the game, and I don't know why it isn't in the game. It's funny because the splitters are pretty much the same. This is what the Group 4 Mustang should look like, but for some reason or another, like I said, they don't use this Group 4 car. I don't know why. I don't know what that's all about. I would have to buy the Genesis, at both the 3 and 4 Genesis, Chris. I just spent $20 to buy credits to unlock these cars, so whenever I can afford it again, Chris, I'll do it. And hopefully maybe I'll get the Group 3 or Group 4 Genesis. But in order for me to issue back out the liveries, I need to actually own the cars, which is like a real drag. Like, I had to buy these two cars, the two Jaguars, in order to unlock these two liveries. And like I said, Smoggy is a Patreon member, and that's part of his deal, is that he gets, the liveries. So I kind of had to put him on priority as far as unlocking. I don't even have my Porsche liveries unlocked. None of my Hello Kitty Porsche liveries are unlocked. None of my liveries are unlocked right now. I don't think I'm gonna unlock them because I don't want to spend the money. I'm just gonna rebuild new liveries on other cars. And well, as soon as I unlock the Porsches, then those liveries will come back. But until then, I'm honestly gonna wait until I either get them given to me in FIA or I win them somehow, some way. I'm not sure if that's the case. Yeah, it's weird how outdated the cars in the GT3 and GT4 cars are in this game. It's very strange. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you're right about that, Hugo. The Mustang and GTS was a 2000. But GTS was 2014. But this game should have had the right Mustang, but it doesn't. It has the exact same Mustang that was in GTS. Like, I don't understand why the new Group 4 car didn't end up in this. Like, a lot of the Group 4 cars, and this is the one for me because I'm a Porsche driver, they didn't put the new 911 Group 4 car that Porsche just released, I think, 2 years ago. And it's supposed to be way better than the earlier versions of it. I would have loved to have seen that car in this game, but it's not in here. We get the Cayman again. You're starting your Porsche liveries all now, Lumpy. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Dude, Danish drivers are all over the place, especially in rally. You Danish drivers are really good. But of course, if you want to win, you got to hire a Finn. No, Danish drivers are all over the place, man. Dude, I do not like how hard it is to get the cars in this game. I agree. I agree. I do not like how hard it is. Because, and I hate to say it, but I think they're forcing us to they're kind of forcing the issue with the credits. Like, I literally went and just spent $20 on credits just so I can unlock these 2 liveries. It's going to be a real drag for people that have liveries that they want to unlock. You know, you're almost forced, like you're forced to unlock, you're forced to buy the cars that you want to unlock the liveries that you've already made. You know, and that's what kills me, is that you've already made these liveries, and in order to unlock them, for at least people to share, I can understand having to put them on cars. That's not a big deal. But if I wanted to share liveries back out, for me to have to go buy the car again, when it's probably not a car that I'm going to personally drive. You know, I probably won't drive the Jags, but it's a bummer that I have to buy them in order to unlock the liveries so I can share them back out again, man. Yeah, they didn't. It's weird, man, because I agree, Chris. It's like, all we needed was an updated version of Sport, honestly. I don't understand why they went through the trouble. And this is my main problem with Music Rally, is that there were resources spent on Music Rally that could have been spent somewhere else. You know, I'm in the camp that I think Music Rally is just fluff. It's like, why even bother? No one asked for it. I know there are people out there that are like, oh, we'll give it a chance. I'm like, I've given it a chance. I saw it on launch, and it's not something that I want in a racing game. Even in a car enthusiast game, I don't see where Music Rally is something that anyone wanted. And, you know, it doesn't make me pissed off that it's in the game. It's just, it pisses me off that resources were spent on making Music Rally when those resources could have been spent making the game better. You made 500 G's in 15 minutes. With the 8.6, I don't have the 8.6 rally car yet. Yeah, I don't have that car yet. Yeah, I don't have that car. The only car I have is, well, the GR Yaris probably could have done it. I could have probably done that Fisherman's Wharf joint and then, well, you know, whatever. I really didn't want to do it though. It's just like, I just wanted to be able to give Smoggy his cars like now. That means I could just win the money back. That's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that Music Rally could have been spent... The resources to do Music Rally could have been spent somewhere else. Yeah, spent on avoiding bugs that keep people stuck out in Cafe Book 4. That's right, Jason. Good to see you, man. Yeah. The GTS is still... The microtransactions in this game are garbage. I agree. I agree with what everyone's saying. You don't have any Group B cars, so you're sticking with High Speed Ring? That's the thing, is that the microtransactions are honestly, I think, are going to be part of the lifeblood that keeps this game alive. I said it months ago, that microtransactions were becoming for Gran Turismo. You know, and in a way, I know right now it's not showing it, But if the multiplayer online is solid 24/7, once it gets established, then maybe I'll feel better about them, because the microtransactions are keeping people and keeping the publisher involved with having to develop more stuff for the game. I would hope that's how it works. Because if enough of us start complaining about it, you know, I don't know. It just seems like games that have microtransactions, their servers are more stable than what we were experiencing in Gran Turismo Sport. Not that the Gran Turismo Sport's lobbies, well, they were super buggy. They were really, really buggy, and it just felt like they had abandoned that game altogether the last 2 years. And I think if they had microtransactions fueling the game still and fueling their interests, then Sport would have had less bugs in the lobbies. But now, as it is right now, online isn't even working. So it's just like things like that. Music Rally working, multiplayer online not working. Things like that drive me crazy. Yeah, you might as well use them, right? I've got now a couple of Group 3, Group 4 cars. Yeah, I'm trying to be positive about it. I keep on saying that we're at officially a week old, right? The game is now officially 7-8 days old, 7.5 days old. So I mean, it's officially a week old. So all of the complaints that everyone's having about the game, hopefully over the course of the next, I hate saying 6 months, but over the course of the next 6 months, will get ironed out, and they will just be able to deliver us a good product. And I said it earlier, I'm very, very impressed with the game, but it doesn't mean that I'm not disappointed, because I am disappointed in a lot of stuff in this game. I love it. I think it's a great game. But it is missing a bunch of stuff, and then there's lots of weird things about it. It's hard to really put a finger on it, you know, how I feel about this game. Because multiplayer online is such a big deal with me in Gran Turismo, the idea that it's not working right now really kind of irks me. Is that working? Am I back online? There we go. Am I back online? Weird. That was weird. My OBS just shut down. Very strange. I just like lost all internet for like a second. And now it's back. Okay, well, that was weird. It was weird. Just internet just dropped out, like all of a sudden. I don't know what was going on. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened just there. Just then, I just lost all internets. And things went wacky. Anyways, what we were saying is, so like this car, right? This car is what Ford is now currently running in Group 4. This is currently the current car. Alright. This is the car that is in Gran Turismo 7. Looks nothing like nothing like this car. There is nothing even, I mean, it's sort of close. Wrong splitter on the front end. Completely wrong profile. Like, this car has a little... This one has a little fin here, or a little grill here. And that's missing in this car. fuel filling is in the wrong spot. The fuel fillers aren't even on the windows here. The fuel filler is actually back here. You can't see it, but it's recessed in the back here, and that's where they do fuel filling. Completely wrong splitter. They got the hood pins right, at least. You know, this is like a 7 or 8 year old car. I don't know why this car isn't in. Why this car is even in this game. This car. I don't even know why this car is even in this game. It doesn't make any sense. The Group 3 car kind of looks like it. But this is totally different from this car. The one I was just looking at. Aero kit's completely different. Fuel filler, once again, is in the wrong spot for it to be the car that I was holding up. Exhaust is in the wrong spot. I mean, this is probably legitimately their Group 4 car. But it's not the same car. It's just weird. And it's weird that the car that I built the livery for is actually a closer match to the actual Group 4 car that that Ford uses in IMSA. Let's take a look at it. And it's funny because the Motorcraft livery actually looks better on this just regular road car than it does on the actual Group 3 car or the Group 4 car. I mean, this is closer. It's still missing some things, but it looks more the part. It's just weird, man. It's odd. Oh, which race are you talking about that? Yeah, I guess it's just laziness, or maybe there's something to do with licensing. I don't know. I don't see how there would be anything to do with licensing. You know? Because they've got the Ford license, obviously. You know, they've got the license. Maybe it has something to do with what cars the manufacturers want to have represented in the game. You know, I don't know. I don't know. The one that drives me crazy is the Porsches. Because I was really looking forward to driving the new Group 4 Porsche. The new Group 4 911. And we get the Cayman again. You know, not that I don't like the Cayman, because I like the Cayman. I actually like the Cayman more than I like the 911. Or more than I like the RSR. But I would have really liked to have seen the Group 3 car, or the Group 4 car 911. I mean, that's an ACC as well, I think. Isn't it an ACC? I want to say that it's an ACC. Maybe ACC has a license on... Well, no, it wouldn't matter for Ford, because Ford isn't in ACC, so... You know, the idea that we get the 2006, and this is the 2017 RSR too. It's like, why don't we have the 2018 or 19 RSR? I know, the Kitty Cayman. I mean, the Kitty Cayman will come back, but not that it didn't want to come back, but it would have been nice to have to make another livery for a new car. There literally are no new GT3, GT4 cars. The only new one, there's one, and it's the Ford GT. There is a single new Group 3, Group 4 car. It's the Ford GT and the two Genesis. You know? Is the current Group 4? No, I could have swore they released a 911 Group 4, because I remember seeing videos about it on YouTube during the lockdown. I was like, oh. Yeah, hopefully they'll update stuff like that. To the Cayman Islands. So the R18 2011 is worse? Yeah, hopefully there'll be new cars added, you know? I'm hoping. That's the only thing we can hope for, is that they'll add new cars. I just think it's weird that... What am I doing? I don't want to get out of this. I'm just hoping that they add more stuff soon. I think there are a good many people that are kind of mad. Not mad, but really disappointed. Really disappointed. There is no Grab factory Porsche car anymore. Because Porsche isn't, they're just issuing out cars. Pulse, what's up, man? Yeah, Porsche isn't running Group 3 or Group 4. They're issuing out cars, but they don't have a factory team anymore. How you doing, Pulse? I do like this car. So at least we got this one. But it's like literally the only new car in the Group 3, Group 4, you know? This and the 2 Genesis. I would have liked to have gotten Bentley, man. I don't know why Bentley is in here. I was hoping to drive Bentley this season. I don't think we're gonna have to pay for the DLC. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have to pay for DLC or not. That would be a new low, because I don't think anyone's ever had to pay for DLC in Gran Turismo. I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing, Pulse? I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you liking Gran Turismo 7, Pulse? I do like this car. Too bad you have to drive the Group 4 Mustang. If you do. I don't even know if they're FIAs. There has been no indication that the FIA championships are going to come back. No indication at all. As far as I know, I don't think it... I haven't heard any official word that FIA is going to sanction races again. They're in the Brand Central. You know, FIA is in here, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything about FIAs. Are they still in here? I could have swore I said FIA in here somewhere. There. Why it's in France, I have no idea. And they have a decal in the game. Whether or not it comes back or not is a whole other story. Maybe they're still working on a contract with FIA to have them sponsor the races still. Who knows? Is it been confirmed? Where has it been confirmed? I haven't heard any confirmation about that. You're the only one that I think that's said anything about it, Pulse. Where did you see it confirmed? Is FIA in France? The headquarters? I always imagined that there was some nebulous corporation that exists in many countries. I guess the what's it called is in French anyway, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, where did you hear that, Pulse? Who confirmed it? Because I haven't heard anything about it. No one's been talking about it. Guys on Twitter. But who's confirming it though? That's what I'm saying, is that I haven't heard any confirmation. Yo, what's up, freak? So wait, the new championships scheduled for March 22nd doesn't say anything about FIA affiliation. What's up, Freak? How you doing, man? Yeah, I don't even... How do you guys know about the championship? Where does it say anything in the game about championship starting? I also don't like this. See this little thing in the bottom hand corner? Left-hand corner? Issues due to efficient temporary whatever. All of this stuff. How do I look at that? It has a little circle, which looks like I have to press the circle button to read that stuff. But it just puts... It just... Oh, I guess it comes out to here. Okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Oh, here we go. World Finals series to be broadcast December 3rd to the 5th. Okay. Sophie, Future 7 updates, and then update details and issues due to insufficient temporary data. You tried calling me today? Yeah, I've been busy. Today's been a busy day. Sorry, Freak. It's been a busy day today, so. What's going on? Go down to the news list. And blank screen. Okay. Sports mode's upcoming events notice. Sport Pavilion of Gran Turismo 7 is the place where to find daily races. Blah blah blah. Daily races will start Friday, 4th March. Daily race C will start from Monday, 14th of March, following a game update. Please note that the daily races will be updated at irregular intervals. For the championships points races, a Gran Turismo World Series test season is planned to start on March 21st. Okay. That's why I don't like these menus, man. These menus are just so, like... It's so hard to figure out where... They don't make it very easy for you to figure out what's going on. Oh, you wanted to give me a tip on the Livery Editor? What's the tip? I would hope that it would be some sort of FIA sanctioned race. But as far as this says no, has no indication that it's going to be FIA. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if it's FIA or not. I just want it to be, I really just want it to be structured like sport was. You know, if it's FIA or not, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm too fat to fit in a regular sports car anyway. Am I going in it? I will in a second. We're just bitching about 7. I know. Dude, these menus, dude. Oh my god, there's so many menus. So many. We have a menu to get into the menu. Look, I could either, like, why? Just... Why does Music Rally have its own separate function? Why is it even in the game? Why? Yeah, I don't think they have an FIA contract anymore. I mean, but it's weird that they would not have an FIA contract, but then they would still feature them in the game. These are weird Gran Turismo things, right? Like, they might not have a contract, but there they are. They're still in the game. They still have decals in the game. I don't know. I can't answer any of these questions. You know, Freak, I'm disappointed too. I'm not unhappy with what I received, but I'm disappointed in what we received. I would hope that it would show up again in this game. FIA. I'm hoping. Thomas. But honestly, like I said, I don't really even care at this point whether or not FIA is in it or not. I just want the structure of the championships and stuff that we had in sport to come back. Whether or not it's sponsored by FIA or not, that is totally secondary to the cause. But I would like to see what they've done to the new championships. Like, will we get manufacturers again? Will we get nations again? What's the deal with the leagues and how will those, you know, pan out? And it's going to make it hard for me because then I have to figure out whether or not people are doing league races or if they're doing FIA manufacturers. I probably won't mess with nations again. I would like to try to do the leagues, but then I have to figure out which lobbies everyone wants to run. The majority of people, I would hope, would want to do Manu again. But then how do the leagues factor into it? And when are the league races going to be? You know? Yeah, I know the game is built around cafe menus. It's the menu conspiracy. Yeah, I would imagine that they're probably still working on the whole thing, but yeah, that's what I'm more kind of disappointed in, Freak, is that we all spent a lot of money to hopefully play a multiplayer. I want to at least do lobbies. That's what I'm most disappointed in, is that the lobbies aren't working right. You know, I didn't expect them to work right off the bat, like perfectly, but I expected them to at least be kind of like the lobbies that we had in sport, but they're not. The biggest gripe that I have is that I as a lobby owner have to jump out and change settings outside of the lobby and then jump back in and recreate a lobby in order to change any of the settings. There's no vote for track. There's no qualifying in the lobbies right now, which is very odd. That's probably one of my biggest hesitations about holding a lobby, is that there's no qualifying anymore. I like that they've added required tires and penalty zones, but what's the point if I can't, you know, simulate an actual race? You know, and do qualifying. Yeah, the FIA thing helps traction on streams. But I mean, honestly, I don't think anyone really cares about the FIA. I mean, I don't care about the FIA affiliation. I just want the championships to come back. I just want Manu to, at the very least, Manu to come back, and, you know, I don't know, Nations. I never did Nations, but I was hoping, you know, Manufacturers Series would come back. I really enjoyed doing those. And then whether or not I'm going to do lobbies for league races, I'd have to see what the schedule is, man. You know, I still have to work, so I can't be... If I was not working and I could hold streams 7 days a week, you know, for 12 hours a day, I would do it so I could facilitate people that were doing leagues and Manu at the very least. But I don't even know what they're going to do with the leagues. I'm assuming that we're not going to see leagues until later on, like maybe 2 or 3 months down the road. If they're still doing testing on championship, then I would imagine that we wouldn't see league racing until well into the game's development, like 3 or 4 months from now. I did not watch Z28's stream on GT7 lobbies. Oh, I hate menus. Manu. Manu. Manufacturers. That's funny, Thomas. Yeah, I don't... oh, there it goes. Game crashed. Not even doing anything, the game crashed. Very strange. Very strange indeed. I've been having some problems with random crashes. Luckily, my wheel hasn't glitched out yet, again. You know, I don't mind the car collecting thing, but it's honestly, I end up doing more liveries, and when I have the option to just car collect, I end up spending more time doing, ooh, I don't know what just happened. Did someone just subscribe? Did I have a new subscriber? Thanks for subscribing, Guan? Thanks for subscribing. Thank you so much. You know, I would have loved to have had a GT Sport 2. I honestly think that they should have been split into two different categories. I think Gran Turismo 7 could have been a whole other entity from Gran Turismo, a possible Gran Turismo Sport 2. You know what I liked about Gran Turismo Sport was it was really bare bones. Like, there wasn't all of this stuff. I don't need all of this stuff. I liked how bare bones Gran Turismo Sport was. And all I really needed them to do is to update their netcode for all of the lobbies and stuff, so that we didn't have as many bugs as we did. I would have been happy with that, honestly. I didn't need any of this stuff. I don't think I'm in the minority by saying that. I think I would have loved to have seen just a Gran Turismo Sport 2 that was focused just on race cars and none of the regular road cars. Keep all the road cars and stuff in the GT7 and give us, all of us that wanted to do multiplayer online, GT Sport 2 with just race cars, no road cars. No Toyota Tundras, no Jeep Willys, or no cars that, you know, you wouldn't see on a racetrack. I said that a long time ago, that I would have rather seen a GT Sport 2 and have the two franchises still be, you know, kind of related, but then be two completely different branches for the two types of the problem is Gran Turismo has now made two player bases. They have the car collecting player base that wants to, you know, mess around with road cars and do tuning and stuff, and now you have, with the release of Sport, now you have this base that wants to just do racing and multiplayer online racing and not have to even deal with the car collecting and all that. It's honestly their fault for creating the two bases. That's maybe the problem with Sport, was Sport now gave a whole new group of people, and maybe some of the people from 7, a whole expectation that there would be a real focus on multiplayer online, but this 7 is not that game. 7 is a focus more on single player. So maybe make two branches. They should have made 7 like a more single player focused game, and then GT Sport 2 a more multiplayer online focused game. Right? I've been saying that for the past year. Since they said that 7 was going to be released. You know, and they announced all of the stuff that was going to happen in 7. You know, I was like, I don't want any of this stuff, man. I don't want Music Rally. I don't want, you know, I don't mind the menus and stuff and doing the single player stuff. But this is, I think a lot of us are just buying time right now playing the single player, because a lot of us, especially the ones that watch streaming stuff and whatnot, we're expecting more of a focus on multiplayer online, and that's not what we got. Yes, it was like the bare bones. It was all about racing. Sport was. They won't go down that path, Hugo. Yeah, they won't ever go down that path. It would have been the path that I would have went down, but it's not the path that they will go down. Unfortunately. Yes, a lot of us are disappointed that we didn't get GT Sport 2. I'm hoping they figure out the sports side, man. I think it's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be even. They're putting more pressure on themselves, I think, by slamming this all into one game and putting all of us together. Because then there are the people that want BOP, and then there are people that don't want BOP. You know, how do you keep everyone happy? It's gonna be tough for them to keep everyone happy in one platform. Do you think I don't like the music? What gives you that idea? What gives you that idea, Hugo? Yeah, it's tough, and they've like I said, they've made it hard for themselves by releasing sport in a way, because they've made a whole completely new fan base. So it's gonna be tough trying to appease both of them in one platform. I think that's kind of the overall consensus that I've gotten over the course of watching other people's streams in the last 7 days, is that there's a consensus that there are a good many people that want BOP in the daily races, and there are a good chunk of people that don't want BOP in the daily races. You know, and those are all the sport people. They're all those of us that want to do multiplayer lobbies. But then there are other people that are more than happy to do single player, you know, missions and stuff. Yeah, they haven't taken anything away. Yeah, I mean, sport's still working, so. Yeah, I honestly think it's because, like I said before, the preamble to all of this is that this is the first week, right? We're only a week into this game being live. And I'm trying to be positive about this, because I think a lot of people are angry and a lot of people are disappointed. But this all boils down, like I said, to the state of video games right now. The video game industry is where we as consumers, and this is why I don't do pre-orders. This is why I'm really, really kind of super hesitant about doing any kind of pre-ordering for any kind of game. Because it's become the norm in the video game business to release something that isn't completely finished yet. And we've accepted it as consumers. I mean, look at Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever the hell the game is called. Look how much of a huge mess that was, at least for console owners, specifically regular PS4 owners. Every game, COD, Battlefield is EA is probably the worst offender. One of the worst offenders of releasing a game, well, until Cyberpunk came out. But EA is probably one of the worst offenders, especially for their big, well, I guess EA doesn't have a small title, but the Battlefield franchise, and this is coming from a very long time Battlefield player, where Battlefield didn't start doing this weird thing, or EA didn't start doing this. Frostbite wouldn't allow it for like 6 or 7 generations of Battlefield. But ever since EA has started has really taken over Frostbite Studios, you know, whenever you get a Battlefield, it's nowhere near complete. The same goes for COD and a lot of games out there that are multiplayer online. Rockstar probably does a better job of it, but even them, they release games where it's just like it's not complete, it's not nowhere near finished. And now Polyphony Digital is doing the same thing. I mean, they did the same thing with sport, but now it's become the norm, and we've accepted it as consumers, which is, you know, we all vote with our dollars, and if we continue buying games that are incomplete, very expensive games that are incomplete, then that's just going to become the norm. I mean, it already has become the norm. Oh, see you, Thomas. Have a good night, dude. Peace. Peace. Fist bump. Boop. Have a good night. It could be. I mean, in this game, I mean, I wouldn't be able to change anything, Dylan. And as far as the lobby... Oh, why is my controller not working? I was gonna probably do liveries, because I don't know if I want to... The problem with multiplayer is that, like, I have to jump out of the lobby in order to change anything. I mean, we could try doing a lobby. I don't even know if I have. Do I have high speed? I don't know if I have high speed ring unlocked. The other thing that I have a problem with the lobby is that there is no qualifying anymore. See, like free run, practice race, practice endurance race, but no qualifying. Let's see if I put for a race for real. Yep, still no qualifying. Let me try creating a room. That's the room search. Let me try creating a room. Thanks for watching, Thomas. And I'm gonna watch your videos too. Oh, come on, Hugo. Well, Hugo, it's my fault because I'm in the latest time. Well, one of the latest time zones in the Americas. So I always try to come on earlier for my European viewers, but it's tough. It's very tough. Let me try doing this though. Yeah, there's no... That's so weird, that qualifying. Why would you take qualifying out of the lobbies? That makes zero sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. We can try. Let me see what races I've got open. I mean, if anything, we'll do a longer race. I really want to do something like, I would have liked... Oh, I have Daytona open. Oh. I have Daytona open. Would anyone want to do a long race at Daytona? Like a 25-lap race at Daytona? If I do a lobby, make it group 4 wet. On a dry track. It gets boring running the same rates over and over. I know, that's the problem, Michael, is it's tough trying to appease time zones. Especially for European viewers. Yeah, I have other stuff, you know. Until I become a full-time YouTuber, I would love to, good God, I would love to do like 12-hour streams a day. But I'm not a full-time YouTuber just yet, so. Oh, pink pig livery. Very nice. I like that livery. That's one of my favorite Porsche liveries, actually. Well, thanks, Thomas, for watching, man. Thank you for watching. Everyone go watch Thomas Pilsner. Go check his channel out. He's got some good stuff. It looked like he had some really fun stuff. I can't wait to watch it, so. We could do Daytona for a little bit. I mean, if anyone would be willing to do it. Yeah, it does get boring doing the same races over and over. I haven't done Daytona yet. I mean, we could do one long race instead of doing, you know, short races, so we wouldn't have to do it over and over. It just sucks that I have to jump out of the lobby in order to... And we want to be able to qualify. That's what sucks. You're a full-time wealth for a lucky guy with a unique opportunity. Hugo, thanks for watching, man. A big shout out to all my... Fist bump. A big shout out to all my European watchers, man. Yeah, that's how it is possible, my friend. I wish I was that lucky. I'm not that lucky. I was lucky during lockdown, but not now. Now I have to go back to I have to like do real work. So, not that this isn't real. This is more fun, but it is work. You know what? I don't. Oh, I can use Smoggy's car. Actually, I just bought a Group 3, Group 4 car. Let me jump in that real quick. Or we could use road cars. It doesn't matter. What would everyone want to do? Well, okay, we can do like maybe 5 or 10 laps. I just want to go through a time change. I would like to do some walk because I like the wet weather model in this game. It's actually pretty damn good. I mean, I could jump in Smoggy's car. Are you doing a 40-minute race at Daytona? Well, we could do something like that. Like do a timed race, not do like not do what's it called? Group 4 wets on a dry track. Dude, does everyone want to do that? Do you guys want to maybe try to open a lobby? Group 3 or Group 4? Maybe I'll use the Group 3 Supra. Let's try it. Let's give it a try. There's just one thing that we haven't tried yet. We haven't tried I want to look at Lumbie's Porsche first. Y'all, if you're looking for decals and stuff, Lumbie's got a cool cachet of stuff. I want to check out Lumbie's Porsche though. I'm a big fan of the pink pig. Lumbie! Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. Wow. That is good looking. It's a good looking livery. Are you importing the dotted lines? Lumbie, or are you making that in-game? Oh. Maybe. We'll see what we're doing at 9 o'clock, Apex, or Freak. I'll see what I'm doing at, that 9 o'clock, your mountain time though, right? 9 o'clock what time? Mountain, Pacific, or Eastern? That looks nice. It's very nice. Oh, you're doing a Kodak one now? I kind of wanted to make liveries, but I mean, well, let's do like a race or two, and then we'll go do liveries. I kind of wanted to do liveries today. I'm kind of having a lot of fun doing liveries, but if you guys want to try doing a multiplayer lobby, we can. I wouldn't mind doing Daytona. I wouldn't mind doing Daytona at all, honestly, because I've been wanting to see this full track. Oh, okay. Oh, 6 my time. Oh, well, we got still have some time. If I can, Freak, I'll try to jump in. Can I not do a time limit? I mean, we could do a sprint race, like maybe like a 7 or 8 lap race. Like 10 laps, maybe? I just want to go through all of this stuff. I wonder if there's rain here. Is there no nighttime? Let's see, rain with clouds. No rain, cloudy, thick clouds. Oh, okay, time frame. Well, evening, sunset, twilight, night, and midnight. What's the difference? There's evening, there's sunset. I'm guessing this is going into sunset. This is probably magic hour. The actual sunset. Sun has already gone down over the horizon, and then night, and then midnight. I guess midnight gets a lot darker. How about do it 5x? You think 4 laps? Oh, you're gonna do shop run? Okay. No ran on any America tracks yet. They're not? There's not? Lame. Alright, well. We'll just let it go for custom weather then. Just do random. Do you think 4 laps? I kinda wanna go through the time change though. How about 8 laps? I want to see the time change. I want to see Daytona at night. Yeah. I'm honestly just want to see what the track's like, Dylan. I just want to test out the track. I don't know, man. How many of you guys want to actually do a lobby race? And we could try it. We could try it. We'll put BOP on, maybe. We'll do tire wear like 4 times. I would like to try the pit stops too. 5 or 6 times. Initial fuel. We'll put that to real. Keep that at 30 seconds. What group would everyone want to do? Yeah. No, I think it's over the course of 1 race, Dylan. That's the thing, is I have to be certain out here. Because once I create the room, that's it. I have to then jump back out and change stuff if people want to change things. That's what the real bummer about it is that if it was all contained in 1 lobby, then it'd be easy, it'd be nice. But it's not contained in 1, like I have to jump out in order to fix anything. Mechanical damage will do, has always been light, I believe. Tuning prohibited. We'll do fastest first, boost none, visible damage on. Fuel 4 and 6 usually kind of works out pretty good. Wall collision penalty. We did that, I think. I think these were all strong. Car collision penalty on. Ghosting during race. We'll keep that at none. We'll do the pit lane joint. I never liked correcting vehicle off course. Countering steering assist, no limit. All of that, we'll do that no limit. I'm kind of split on how many laps we should do. Maybe we'll just do 5 laps. We'll do 7 laps, and then we'll make the time a lap speed like super fast. We'll make it like 10 times. Maybe 7 times. We go 7 laps. How about that? 7, 7, 7. How about that? what were weak? Which was weak? Are you talking about, are you talking about, tire type? We'll do racing tires, required tires. We can always throw a required tire in there. We can test that out too. So we have to be forced to do a pit stop. We're gonna force everyone to take mediums. And we're gonna keep all of them. We're gonna keep all of them available, but we're gonna force people to go onto the mediums at some point. In the 7-lap race. Penalties were set to weak? I always had them on strong, I think. I'm pretty sure I almost always had these on strong. Well, we'll put that one to weak. I'm gonna keep the shortcut penalties strong though. And if you run into cars, then you should get a penalty off that. I think they are. I think that those tires are already on the Supra. Can I save this so I don't have to redo it again, so I can make sure whether or not I have the tires or not? We'll call it Kabooms. Test lobby. Oh, you know what? I can't save it. It's not giving me an option to load. Oh! Gran Turismo. Oh my god. So many menus. So many menus. I have to go through so many menus, man. I'm done with it. I'm over all these stupid menus. Good call, freak. Good call. Damn it, I don't own either one of these tires. That's gonna be another $60,000 for these tires. This, bro. Damn, good call, freak. Yeah, no saving. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do hard tires. That's lame. Oh! Dude, really? Oh my god. What about inters and wets? Where are the inters and wets? Oh, there they are, right here. The inters and wets are even more expensive. Just about $65,000, or $60,500 almost. I guess they don't want anyone to drive in wet weather, huh? Fucking lame, dude. Why do you have to buy everything in this game? That's where that microtransaction comes into play, guys. That's where the microtransaction is gonna come and bite us all in the ass. That is gonna come and it's gonna bite us all in the butt. Is that? What if you bought the regular version of Gran Turismo? You didn't buy the one where you got the 1,000,000 credits. What if you got only 100,000 credits, man? That's gonna really, really suck for people that really want to start doing online racing, but they can't race with anyone because they don't have any money to buy any of this stuff, man. Oh, I'm not buying it, dude. I don't want to waste any more money. We're gonna just make this a hard tire race. It's almost like spending real money. I mean, to a certain degree, I have to spend. I mean, I spent real money to unlock I mean, unless I want to grind, I'll do the Fisherman's Wharf grind or the Fisherman's Ranch grind, but that's still time is money, man. You know? I mean, I could grind it maybe once or twice and make the money for the tires. But I don't, that was just for me. What about anyone else that wants to race that doesn't have the medium or the softs? That is classic Gran Turismo, and I have to give him that. That is classic Gran Turismo. So at least they're staying true to the game, right? In that sense, they're staying true to the game. I don't want to have to grind it. I want things to just be there. Does that mean if we start doing championships and stuff that we have to have... Are they not providing the tires then? We're gonna call it Kaboom's Test Lobby. We'll do 7 laps. We'll start it off in the evening. We're gonna put time lapse up to 7 or 8. We will put the weather at custom weather and we'll just let it go random. I just want to see Daytona at night. BOP tuning forbidden on. Tuning prohibited. Boost none. Slipstream real. Mechanical damage light. Fuel consumption at 7. Tire wear at 4. We'll put that on real. We'll do group 3. Tire type racing. I guess we'll just keep this at hard, right? Hard tires. So I don't know if everyone's gonna have the soft or medium tires at this point. I mean, I can't change it. We'll just try like 1 or 2 of these out and see what happens. This isn't gonna be like a legit all night like lobby, like old school. Because I mean, honestly, the lobbies aren't set up like that anymore. So we're just gonna test it out and see what this is like. You only have $305,150 left after buying tires. And there's no prize money on these, man. BOP on, tuning on? That's on. I turned that on. BOP on, tuning forbidden? That's on. I don't understand this though. BOP tuning forbidden, and then it still has me... still has an option for tuning over here. Why is that there? Oh, you can't adjust brake balance. Really? Okay, so we'll put tuning no limit then. Okay. You spent $800. That's what I'm saying, Michael. It's expensive. You didn't have a Supra? Alright, let's just make this open to friends only. Let's not have freakos come in, because I mean, I don't know if anyone else has tried the lobbies. This is my first time, so I'm just going to make this open. I think everyone that's in the chat right now is my friend. So, this should show up. If not, we'll have to jump out and redo a new lobby in order to get open invites. Alright, we're creating our room. And frozen screen. Oh, there it goes. I think everyone that's in the chat right now is my friend. So you guys should be able to come in. Ah, okay. Can you not, so you can't adjust the brake balance with the tuning off? Are they tuning on? That's weird, man. Oh, okay, new lobbies. There's Chris. Oh, I like how it's how you can see everyone's rating. That's nice. Lobby's open for anyone that wants to jump in. Host menu. I don't like how this is laid out at all. I think sport was better. I also want to test whether or not you can, has anyone spectated a race yet? Does it show you as a guest, does it show you as a guest whether or not, or what lap everyone's on? Okay, Michael's coming in. Anyone else that's out there? We'll give it a couple minutes and see. I mean, we've got a strong enough friends list that I think people should see it without me having to like put a shout out. I've got a pretty stout friends list. Ooh, Chris is driving the AMG Mercedes. Ah, Dylan's got the RSR. I really want to drive an RSR. Oh. Fricos. Huh? Oh, someone else came in. Is that Michael? That's Michael. No, that's someone else is coming in. Who is this? Who's rezzing up right now? Oh, Mr. The Fist is in the room. Mr. The Fist is in here. At least Mikey's trying to get in here. I see him rezzing up. There he is. What's Mikey driving? Anyone else? Does anyone else want to join in on the fun? Why do I have to change my view? Why doesn't it just give me my view? I hope we change the cockpit view here at some point. There we go. That's kind of jarring. I don't know this track at all. I don't know this track at all, man. I guess it's a sharp right there. And it looks like we come up to a sharp left. Here. Bus stop. I do know this from the tests. This is the only part of this track I know is the bus stop. Let's see if I can hit it. Nope. Not the right way, at least. Too slow. Far too slow for bus stop. I do like the penalty zones. Hard left coming up here. Ooh, this is my first chat message. I don't know if I like the new chat. I liked the old chat, honestly. I liked how the old lobbies were set up. Being a lobby king. Yeah, I don't know if I like how this is all set up. I used to like that there was a little box. I liked that there used to be a little box for the chat, but that's no longer there anymore. I'm gonna have to actually change this screen now. Well, that kind of fits still. Yeah, I mean, that'll work. But I think it was cleaner. It looked cleaner the other way. Huh. Interesting. It's all very interesting. It's all very interesting. Who's ready to do, I guess, a little tiny race here? I mean, I'm just cruising at this point. I know there are a lot of people playing sports still. I saw it on my friends playing list the other night that a lot of people went back to sport to play multiplayer. Looks like we probably have as many people as we're going to get right now. I was hoping someone would see it in their friends list. I just didn't want to open it up to randos since we're kind of in the testing stage right now. You know, I want to have to deal with random people that are going to ask questions. Just take it like I got it. Take it like how I'm giving it to you. Just be happy with it. No, I just didn't want to have to... I didn't want to mess up anyone's deal. I don't know. It's just a lot easier when you have people that you know in the lobby, especially when you're testing things out. Okay, you guys ready to go? You guys ready to go? Yeah, I've never done this track before. I can't tell whether people are typing or not either. That's kind of a bummer. Can you look down chat history now? I wonder if people that are coming in can look at chat history. Okay, let's start. This is just a test run, guys. This isn't going to be like real. Because we don't have any qualifying or anything, so it's like... Whenever that... Hopefully that will get entered into the game at some point in time. I hate that I have to go to my controller in order. I used to be able to just touch my keyboard. Starting. I just want to give it a couple whacks at it and see how this is, how this all plays out. Okay, now my controller is not working. There we go. It'd be nice if we could do qualifying, but that is not in the lobbies. Try the braking area assist. I don't need none of that. I'll figure it out, Dylan. I'll figure it out. It doesn't look like it's a terribly hard track. I just need to be able to follow behind people and see. Ooh, but we got a lot of entries. It looks like it's going to allow 20 people in the lobby. I'm just going to follow people. I really just want to see this track at night. Oh, doesn't look like it's quite stable. Everyone's kind of jitterbugging. That's kind of annoying. I really just want to see this track at night. Because Melon's been saying that this track looks gorgeous at night, and I believe him. And maybe I should put the braking area thing on. just to learn where the braking points are for this track. This is a completely new experience for me. And we'll be heading into night here pretty soon. Oh, looks like Mikey ran into the wall. Did I get penalized for passing Mikey though on a yellow flag? Thanks, Mikey. I thought we got penalties now for passing on a yellow flag. Brake there, but this next area we need to brake. We didn't brake enough. Yellow flag. Yellow flag's out. Mike's gonna hit me. Oh, Mikey's gonna come in behind me. I was gonna let Mikey go past. You dirty, dirty ape. You damn dirty ape. Where are you, Mikey? I'm gonna put you in the wall. Ooh, it does look pretty. Yeah, Daytona looks pretty dope at night. So this must be evening? We haven't got quite into midnight yet? How is that not a penalty? Going deep, that deep? Oh, I wanted to hit Mikey. I would imagine during the FIAs that's going to be a penalty zone. It doesn't seem like they've worked it into this into lobbies just yet, though. I really cut that corner, though. Oh, I want to run into Mikey. Oh, Mikey. Yeah, it's really jittery. I'm looking at Mikey in my back mirror, on my side view mirror, and he's like jumping around. It's very strange. Scotty. Scotty, when are you gonna get your copy of this game? Look at how jumpy it is. I can't ram Mikey the right way. Dude, it's really buggy. I don't know if anyone else is seeing it, but... Oh, look how dark it is. It's beautiful. It's mesmerizing. Scotty, you need to get this game so we can ram you. Oh my god. Snap oversteer is still an issue in this game. Alright, I want to test out something too. Oh, I wouldn't be able to I won't be able to see it though. I wanted to see whether or not if you did spectate mode as if someone jumps in, and I want to know if you can see what lap everyone's on, because in sport, when you jumped into the lobby in for spectate mode, you wouldn't be able to tell what lap anyone was on. And I'm wondering if they fixed that. I'm hoping they have. Yeah, Mikey's carrying the torch for you right now, Scotty. When are you gonna get this game? Oh, no, yeah, I think you'd be fine on the regular PS4, Scotty. I mean, I'm on a Pro, and it is, you know, it looks like this. I think a lot of people are still on regular PS4s. There are probably a good many people that are still on regular PS4s playing this game. I don't think you have to wait to get a whole new PlayStation, though. It seems like a lot of people with the PS4s are having just a fine time with it, you know? My Pro's working just fine. Let's look at spectate mode real quick. I just want to test it. Did we get anything new in spectate? Yeah, look how jumpy it is, man. Yeah, it's not quite. It's not quite solid, the lobbies. Why is my replay sound off? Yeah, it's not, at least on my side. I don't know if you guys are seeing it that are playing right now. Ooh, nice livery freak. That's good looking, man. Oh, and it looks really good at night too. Oh, let's see it come back around. Yeah, I like that livery freak. That's really nice looking. That's straight. Let's see, what are you driving, Dylan? You're driving the 911. You got the regular stock 911 though. No livery. We'll have to build a livery for the 911s again. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are seeing it. It's buggy. It's buggy on my side. See, everyone's kind of jittering. Michael's flashing his lights. Yeah, it's really buggy. I mean, it's not really affecting gameplay. Mikey looks like he's really buggy. It's either that or he's just ramming into walls. The whole R8's seen some better days. It's jiggling though. Yeah. looks like it's fine there. Oh, no, there it goes. Jitterbug. The jitterbug. Dylan's really jitterbugging. Oh, everyone's getting tires. Oh! Wow, gas is a really, really big issue here. The gas is only up at 7 times. Oh, I guess it is kind of high. Sorry, guys. Oh, I really like... It gives me an opportunity to look at your livery, though. Freak. It's really nice looking. It's really nice. Very straight. Mikey, I don't know if you're out there. I don't know if you're watching. When you go to spectate, can you see how many laps everyone's on? I wonder if they fixed that. I've never had to experience that, but I know in previous lobbies, whenever someone came into the lobby, I'd have to tell them what lap we were on for long races. What do you suppose that 13... Yeah, it's like jitterbugging. Yeah, it's super laggy. Yeah. You're not missing anything, Scotty. I would like to see you, though, again. Yeah, I'm getting some major lag on my side. I miss racing with you, Scotty. I think it's going to be some time, though, guys. I think it's going to be a bit of time before they get any of this fixed. I'm hoping they get it fixed by at least the 21st, whenever these things... Okay, cool. So now you can see all of the... Very nice. That was always a pain having to, like... It wasn't a pain, it was just kind of a... It would... If I was racing and people would be asking... You know, people would ask what lap we were on, I would be... Since I was a lobby host, I felt inclined to telling people... You know, what lap we were on. But it would always interrupt my race whenever we were practicing. So that's nice to know that people can now see that... They finally fixed that, which should have been an option in the first place. Nice flames, Michael. Yeah, man, it's really laggy. Everyone, it's not just one person. It's not just one person, it's everyone is lagging. It doesn't feel like you're lagging when you're driving, but when you're driving behind someone, it's kind of annoying. And we're at, ooh, good God. Now it's getting really bad. I'm still on 1A, Mikey. I'm still on 1A. I haven't messed with too much with the S licenses yet. I haven't messed at all with the S licenses. Yeah, man, the lag is just too much. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's super laggy. Alright, yeah, this is super laggy. Is anyone else lagging? You got finished that empty. Does the mark feel more planted? Yeah, it's really laggy, man. Yeah, it's really, really laggy, man. I don't know if I want to do any more of this. Yeah, it was a really interesting setup for a 7-lap race. You want to start a pistol? You got credits? How did you get credits? Can you now get credits doing races? Nuh-uh. You just got 20,000 credits? Did anyone else win any credits? Dylan or Freak, did you guys win credits? Because before you weren't able to get credits doing lobby races. Who else got credit? Who else got credits? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to single player. I'm gonna close this up, guys. Yeah, this is just way too laggy. This is way too laggy. Mikey and Chris, I think you guys are both in here. I'm gonna close up shop. That's way too laggy to enjoy this. I couldn't tell where cars were at some point, Michael. It might be worse for us on the US side, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you got 8,962 bucks per second. So they're now awarding people money for lobbies, because it used to be that you weren't getting any money for lobbies. Oh, that means we can maybe farm for cash in the lobbies then, maybe. Possibly. Could that be a possibility that we could farm for cash now in the lobby? I mean, it's going to be short. If you were in second and you only got 8,962 bucks. It was a pretty alright first lobby. Maybe I should have finished so I could have made some money. But Chris got 20K. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter if you're all the way in the front, but if you're behind someone, it kind of sucks. Yeah. It looked like there was space for 20, though. I'm wondering if that's going to be a deal, if that's going to be a thing. You get credits in GT Sport lobbies. I know. But apparently what I was hearing is that you didn't get in GT7 lobbies, they weren't doing... This was before the update, though. They weren't doing credits for people racing in lobbies. Well, at least you made some money, Chris. At least you guys that made money made money. $65K for 5 laps. Yeah, and then there's I heard Fisherman's whatever is also a good race to do for money farming. Yeah. I'm hoping it ends up to be 20. I mean, it looked like there were spaces for 20 people. But from what I understand, from what I remember, they said that the grids are going to be 16 in this game. Again, there were spaces for 20. But I don't know if they're going to give us a full 20 person grid in this game. The Group 4 high-speed ring race is 97.5 with clean race bonus. It's so annoying, man. Lobbies are still 16 only. Then what's the point of giving us the fake hope of the extra 4 spaces? Because when we all rezzed up for the grid, there were 20 spaces. And I'm like, what's the point? If there aren't going to be 20 races, or 20... If we can't facilitate more than 16 drivers, then why give us... I don't know. How do you fetch your Aston liveries from GT Sport? Did you share them first from GT Sport, Michael? But then when you share them, you have to share them out of GT Sport to all. So share all your liveries out to all that you want to share into Gran Turismo Sport or Gran Turismo 7. So now when you get into 7, what you're going to want to do is go into customize cars, and then you want to go all the way to load style. Is it load style? Or maybe it's Livery Editor, and you want to go to open design. Yes, it's Livery Editor. Go to all, and then you'll see your list of cars. So make sure you go into Gran Turismo Sport first, Michael, and share out the liveries that you wanna put on your car. That's the first step, and then go to customize, go to open designs, and then you'll see your liveries show up. There are Chris's liveries. They're just locked in time. Locked in time. Yeah, locked in time behind the paywall. I mean, realistically, all I have to do is unlock a couple different cars. At some point, I'm gonna have to unlock the Vets. Melon's already made some for the Citroen. I'll never drive the Citroen, so I'm just gonna let those go. The Mazdas, though, would be nice, because I like to build liveries on the Mazdas. And plus, Jared's son, Jonah, I think drives a Mazda, so we'll have to unlock those. And then Chris's Hyundais. Bummer. Is it 20 players in sport? Yeah, I mean, that's how it was before. Was 20 players in sport mode. Yes, you lose ownership. I mean, you don't... I guess you lose ownership, yeah. Hey, BeamNG Madness, how you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, you will lose ownership, and you have to put them out to... You have to share them out to be free amongst the crowd of Gran Turismo Sport. That's the only problem, is that you have to send them out to all. Share them out to all so that you can pick them up in Gran Turismo 7. You're leaving Porsche. Why? I want to go back to Porsche. You know what? I'm just gonna go. Let's just do liveries. I mean, kind of bummed out about everything, man. How are you doing, BMNG? I need to actually fire up BMNG. I bought BMNG, and I actually got a shifter for BMNG, and a Assetto Corsa for that matter. But I haven't really fired it up since I got back to my rig here. I bought it while I was away from my rig during Christmas, and I never got back around to playing it. Hyundai, Mark, and Chevrolet have offered you contracts? How do you get offered contracts? When does that happen? I've never heard of that. So that's a thing? They can offer you contracts? Let's start off where we're going to start off with was looking at Smoggy's livery, just to make sure that everything's right, and I'm going to see if I can't fix a few things about it. I'm going to go ahead and share them out though to him. think I have both of them saved as styles. I guess not. Okay, well let's save this style. What do we call this? Sheen. Jag. Not Jaff, Jag. F type. We'll put a space in there. Group 3. Smoggy. Okay, so he'll see that. Oh, those are the menus that you're leaning towards. Well, yeah, it seems like the mid-engine rear-wheel drive cars are doing really badly right now. That's going to have to be another update they're going to have to do. Lots of bugs, man. Lots of bugs. I think the honeymoon's over for a lot of us, where we've all have gotten over the fact that this game looks better and it drives a little better. But all of the little tiny things are now starting to kind of drive us crazy. The GTR Group 3 feels awesome. Oh, it tries to kill you like ACC. I wonder if that's because you have to throw on the traction control now. It seems like some of these cars... we'll just open this to friends. I don't want this out in the open. So this will only be open to friends. Group 3 Jaguar. Hopefully Smoggy will see this. I put something up in the Discord about it. And we won't give it any tags because I don't want anyone to find it. But if any of you guys want it, it'll be open to just my friends. This isn't open to all, so you need to be my friend, man. Yeah, it's the TC is different. It seems like they're kind of leaning more to using TC to some degree in all of the cars now. Because some of the cars do so much better when you give it like one click of TC. I mean, that's kind of the case in real life. I mean, they use traction control in real cars, real racing cars. So, I mean, it stands to be, you know, it's one of those things you would expect. Yeah, the weight transfer is really crazy in this game. Like, I don't think they have the weight transfer code right. It seems very extreme, the weight transfer. And I said this before, going from understeer to oversteer is like that. It's like a second. It's not even, it's like a millisecond. So if you're not careful, you will go straight from understeer right into oversteer. Oh, when you buy the ballast? That would probably make sense, Lumpy. Let's save this style too. What do we call the other one? Machine. Group 4. Jag. Smoggy. Oh, Jag, F-type. F-type. Smoggy. Mr. Smog Baxter. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the case, Lumbies. You do have to tune. They're really focusing on the tuning thing, man, and I think that's going to turn a lot of people off. We have yet to see whether or not what they're going to do with the championships, Chris. Because the championships could very well be tuning championships. It's going to be really polarizing, I think. I think at the very beginning, it's going to polarize a lot of people, and a lot of people are going to leave and be very angry at this franchise. So they better roll out, when they roll out the championships, they got to be really careful. Because there are a good many people, I think, that will leave if the championships are anything like the dailies so far. Yes, you can remove the parts. Open to friends. Smoggies. Group 4. Jag. Here. Done. And that will be only open to friends. I'll keep it open to be edited. This card isn't really... I should probably close it up for editing, though, because there really is... There's not a number on this card. I mean, it's the number 7, but that's the Barry Sheen 7. That's like the centerpiece for the whole car. So if you change that number plate, it's just like it's not a Barry Sheen car anymore. That's like the Barry Sheen 7. But it's out there for anyone that wants it. That's my friend. Smoggy will hopefully pick it up. Okay. Let me see if there was something I wanted to fix. Let me see if this car has the same problem. What can we do to update the look on this car? What can we do to update this look? The line on this one is much cleaner. That was right, because there's a small variation in... Yeah, it was a lot easier to achieve a... Ooh, I'm missing... There's a little bit of white in there. I think I missed that. Yeah, I totally missed that. Okay, so this is my other question. So say... I wonder if my color palette's still saved. I could fix that real quick. But did it save my color palette, is the question. I could fix that. That's no biggie. Or something like that. Something like that. No, it did not save my color palette. Oh, that sucks. Now I'm gonna have to color match. First world problems. I mean, it's pretty close. It's fairly close. Just waiting for it to disappear. Nope, too dark. As it's kind of around this area. That's pretty damn close. I still can see it. Yeah, it's still too dark. And that's the wrong piece altogether to fix that. I mean, realistically, still see it. It sucks, man. So that didn't come over. Color palettes for any of your liveries didn't come over. Oh well. Another slight setback. It's not terrible. It's not great. That's pretty much it there, almost. Let's see if I can get the intensity right. Nope. It's almost there. That's pretty close. I think that's it. Come on. The more further over I get over. I think that's it. I mean, it looks really close. I mean, no one's gonna ever notice. If you notice, then you're doing the wrong thing on the racetrack. Yeah, I mean, I'll buy it. It's a minor detail. I wonder what I can do to really... This was a tough livery to pull off. Because I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to try to nail that berry sheen look. And I tried several different variations with this livery. This was probably... Both of them were probably... I did more... this is the first one I built. And I kind of based the Group 4... the Group 3 car off of this one. So designing the Group 3 car wasn't as bad. But doing this one, this was the first one I did. It took me about 6 or 7 different versions of this car to get to where it is now. I might not do anything to update either one of them. So I like these. I really do like these liveries. But I do have a Jaguar now I can make a livery on. The Jaguar drives nice too. I like the Jaguar. Yeah, I would hope so. I would hope so, Lumpy. Yeah, it's the same pretty much, right? Says GT4. Yeah, it's kind of lame. They have a Nitros kit for the Lamborghini Group 3? What? Why? Why? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. That's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, we'll apply it. These Jaguars are always live with these liveries on them. Unless I decide to redesign this livery. Right now, nothing is coming to me for inspiration to redesign this. I don't know what else I could do to it to make it. I mean, there are a few things that I could probably do. There are probably a few things that I could do to it. It's hard though because there are certain things about his livery on his motorcycle that I wanted to convey on this livery. And I did a pretty good job of it. It's tough. It's tough trying to take a motorcycle livery and put it on a car because they're obviously two completely different types of vehicle. So. You don't have any Jags yet? Well, I didn't have any until about 2 o'clock today when I decided to spend some money to buy credits in order to get the 2 Jags. I just wanted to shoot them out because Smoggy has been wanting them since the game dropped, and I felt bad that he didn't have them because I think he already has his Group 4 Jag. And he honestly gets paid for them, and it sucks that he wasn't able to use them. So I wanted to make sure that Smoggy had his... I mean, I could have always grinded out the money on the Fisherman's Ranch thing, but I honestly I didn't want to even have to go through it. You know, I wanted to make sure that Smoggy got his cars and that he has them. You know, I just felt bad that he was driving around without them when he, you know, he paid for them basically through Patreon. What's up, freak? Let's do livery on a new car. I mean, I could do the GTI. GTI would be fun. I don't think I've ever done a livery on the GTI before. We could do the boxy GTI. I could do it's there really isn't much room, like, especially if you want to keep the motif that it looks like slightly like Barry Sheen's livery. There's not much. Well, I mean, let's do some deconstruction. Let's do some deconstruction and see where I can improve. Because nothing is always perfect. Nothing's ever perfect, right? I'm just afraid to touch them. I'm afraid to touch them because I spent a long time. It took me about a week to kind of adapt it to this car. There are a few things I would like to change. Well, let's try to mess around with it a little bit. Let's go into a whole new realm of territory of liveries and try messing with a livery that was created in Gran Turismo 7 or Sport. So we haven't done that yet. What I would like to do, one of the things I would like to do, if I were to change anything, is try to follow the body contour at the very front of the design. So one of the problems I always had with this livery was that I didn't like this line here. But one of the issues is that it has this thing here, this grill here. I always wanted to kind of try to round that out. So let's try to do that. Round out the yellow stripe. I mean, I could probably do it with this piece. Try rounding it out there. Oh, that's right. That's right. This is the hood. Okay. That's right. And that was one of the other issues, is that this part's considered the hood on this car. And I remember I fiddled with it a bunch, but it was like I could never get it to sit right. So something like that. Just want to smooth out that line and try to get it to sit. No. There. Maybe there. Will that work? Close. It's close. Closer. Oh good, it saved that color palette. I think that's the red. I mean, it's close. And this was the issue I was having with it, is that it looks... It just looks weird. Give the purple and white with orange pinstripe silk cut treatment? I mean, yeah, I could. That's what this car had on it to start. Oh no, the other car, the Group 3 car did. Not the Group 4. We can honestly maybe just mess with it here. Let's see how we're gonna do this. I don't know how to make that a cleaner line. Yeah, the Group 3 Jag is a silk cut car. This one isn't though. I mean, it's a little better. It softens that pointy part. It softens that pointy part a little bit. Don't know. I just don't know. I mean, let's just keep on going. We'll duplicate this symmetrically on the other side. And then, the one thing I really liked about this livery is a relatively simple livery. But it still conveys the whole Barry Sheen thing. Try emulating the bottom of the vent with the yellow stripe there. Are you talking about making the yellow stripe scrape along the top of this vent here? I do need to, now that I'm kind of looking at it, I didn't do a very good job of cleaning that, keeping that clean right there. Let me see if I can bring that in a little bit. There was a reason, though, I think, that I did that. I can't remember what it was. Let me see if Gran Turismo's messing up my design, though. It might be easier to just start from scratch, honestly. Rather than having to kind of systematically go through and mess with it. Let's do that. Let's do a whole new Barry Sheen livery. Oh, though, but then I have to download all the stupid logos. What do we got here? We have a Jaguar. We have a Champion, which I think is already in there. Texaco is not in there. The Barry Sheen 7 is going to be tough to find because it was tough to find in other versions. We need to find the Jaguar that is a separate vinyl from the word Jaguar. And then the Barry Sheen Duck. We'll need to find that as well. Okay. Okay, this part's gonna be tough. Getting around, I remember this being a real pain in the butt. This whole area. I remember that being a particularly pain in the ass. But it would be nice if that, you know, kind of rode along that line there, and then like this came down and was closer to the edge of that vent. I don't know, Lumpy. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. It's really all dependent on whether or not this 7 is there. This 7 is probably the most important decal in the livery. Because that's what he had on his motorcycle. What was that, 7? All the rest of the stuff, the champion logo is already in the game. I would imagine someone's already uploaded these Logitech logos. Okay, let's go look. Let's go shopping. I will tell you in a second whether or not, let's overwrite. It looks like I also kind of went, when I did this, I did probably way too many layers. How many layers is this one? I think this one might be close to, is this close to limit on layers? 191 of 400, so I still have a good amount of layers to do. I don't want to do this too much because the last time I did this to my bug, all my decals went crazy. Yeah, so I built all of that. That's a lot of yellow. It's a lot of yellow noodling and lots of red noodling. Let's see if we can let's see if we can simplify and make something like this, but better. Let's try to improve. Let's try to improve upon this livery. Time to go buy some Jags. What's the trick, what's the trick, freak? What's the trick for? What is it? What is it? Is it a shortcut for something? It'll help with eliminating layers? What is it? What do you do? Please tell me you have a way of combining layers. God, that'd be a godsend if you could combine layers, man. Or you can move a layer as many layers as one part. That makes life so much easier. How do you do it? Go get a shape. Oh, wait a minute. Let me jump back into it. Get a shape decal. Okay, so I'm gonna get a shape decal. And then what do? We'll do square. So what do I do now? Yeah, that's what I really would love, is like a layer. To be able to flatten layers would be so much easier. God, that would be monumental if you could do that. If you could flatten several layers into one layer, so you could just manipulate that one layer. Oh my God, that would be like groundbreaking. Sometimes it's just a matter of like deciding whether or not the shape that you're using is the right shape and whether or not you can skew it the way that you need to skew it. So, okay, so it's on the side of the car. So what do I do now? I know the chat's probably, my chat's probably slower than y'all's chat. Okay, so I've got this on the side of the car. Freak. Turn limits all the way up. Oh yeah, I already know that. Yeah, I already do that. Oh yeah, I already do that. To make the decal longer, yeah, I already do that. Especially if I'm trying to wrap around the back. That's how I did the Mustang. I'll show you. Actually, that I did that a bunch on the S180SX. What Freak is talking about is that, and I've been saying this while we were doing these streams, is that in order to kind of save on your shapes, rather than plastering a bunch of shapes on it, and honestly, it'll wrap better if you set the limits of what your decal can do, or what your detail is wrapping. And that's always the key to this whole thing, is using, number one, making sure your camera is in the right spot for laying the decal down. But then you also have to use the limits. See, like this white bit? Yeah. I already know that one. Because I did it a bunch on this car. Let's go look at, especially on the back end here, because I think there was a red stripe that I wanted to wrap around the back, and I just used the angle to do it, or the depth. One of the two. It's always going to be one of the two. We'll extend it out so you don't have to do a bunch of decals. Yeah, that's an old trick. That's an old trick from, I think... Did they have that on 4? I don't know. I can't remember. No. Yeah, this one I did that on quite a few decals on here, actually. This white stripe that's going down, oh, no. This white stripe that's going down the middle of the car, that's an extended, wait a minute. No. Why is it showing up like that? Huh? No. That is the wrong design altogether. Why is it coming in and out? Open design. Yeah. Oh, that's so weird. Is it not loaded on the car? Yeah, so see this red stripe that's going around? That's what I did for this red stripe freak. Same with that white stripe, I think. I think I did the same thing to just get it to wrap all around the car. As I just jammed up the angle limits. Sometimes it messes up though. What the dude, what is going on? What up with this? Open design. Oh my god. You see what's going on here? Look, open design. I'm clearly choosing this design to open up, and then it goes to that. Oh my god. The style is... Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what that's what a lot of this car is. That red stripe that's going around right now is a angle limit wrap thing. Same with that white stripe in the middle. Okay, the style is applied. Livery Editor, open design. Dude, this game with the bugs, man, it is killing me. It is killing me. So now I can't do anything to this delivery because it's bugged out, it seems like. All right. It's applied to the car. Yeah, that's a fun tip. I don't think a lot of people mess with the angle limits or any of that. I mean, that's one of the essential things with the Livery Editor is you need to really kind of mess with the angle limits and the angle depth to really get clean designs and like really efficient designs, like you're saying with doing stripes on cars. And then also making sure you're on the right what's it called, setting for how the decal lays down, and that your camera is in the right spot for laying down the decal. Because the decals will react differently to where your camera is focused on, and we saw that last night. I did a few examples of it last night. If I can get my Livery Editor working, oh my god, then I will show and not tell. But we need the Livery Editor working first in order for me to show any of this stuff. Sometimes though you also have to get the I've noticed, especially with shorter, smaller decals, you have to at least go to the limit of where Gran Turismo will allow you to make the decal big in order for the angle limit trick to work. Just a few decals. Rectangle sometimes has an issue with it. And square sometimes has an issue. But you shouldn't really be making stripes. Well, you can make stripes out of square. You can use, honestly, any four-sided 98-degree angle shape, you know, in the game to do a stripe. That's all a stripe is. This is a long rectangle. Let's see if it'll let me get into the design now. Will you let me access the design now? Okay. No. Dude, what is going on? Broken. Well, we found something else that's broken. Is that for all the designs that I've created so far? Frustrating. There's one word for it. Frustrating. I mean, at least it didn't erase the design, but apparently now I can't go in there and adjust. That's broken. Totally broken. Will it do it for any of the other cars? Let's look at the Mustang and see if it'll let me do it with the Mustang. One of the ways that the wrap didn't work, Freak, was on this Mustang. And I've had problems with it before with Sport too. For some reason or another, I couldn't do the same trick with these white stripes with the Mustang. The game has, and it's always typically had problems doing weird complex angles. That was actually how I first tried to do these stripes, these little white stripes on this car. And I've tried it in a few other, in Sport. It was the same. It was the same. Still had problems doing it. So it works. It works damn good if you want to do like a symmetrical stripe going across. But for something like this, it didn't work out so well. So I mean, for each occasion, it really is dependent on occasion and what you want the line that you want to wrap to do. Why is it doing that? Why? Open design. You want to open the Mustang GT Group 4. And then it goes to that. I'm clearly not choosing create design. Right? You guys see me not choosing create design. Was working yesterday. It was working yesterday. It's not working today, though. Clearly choosing open design right now. And it disappears. If I go to edit design, it just goes to a blank car. Yet, there are parts of it that are still here, like I changed that window screen, the windscreen banner to blue, to Ford blue, and that was black, painted black, because I had it set to all white. So there are parts of it that are here. Let's see if the decals loaded up. No, none of the decals loaded up. We definitely want to save this. Definitely do not want to save this. I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? Like, what is going on? So now these are stuck in time. At least at this point, these liveries are stuck in time now. I can't go and fix anything. I can't... Oh, dude. I don't know if anyone else is having this problem. Well, there's another bug to put in the bug list. Would actually like to move and resize that 32 if at all possible. But I can't get into the design to do anything to it. I'm kind of afraid to make a design now. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on. I don't know if anyone else has had this issue. Lumbee, I don't know if you've had this issue. Freak. But at this point, I can't even get into designs that I've made to do any kind of inspecting or... But Smoggy's works. Both of Smoggy's designs, we just looked at them. Let's see, let's find a secret hidden room of these bugs. Well, it looks like the Roach Motel is filling up. It went from being relatively sort of bug-free, and now it seems like we're finding bugs all over the place. This is the first time I've run into this bug. This is the first time I've ever run into this. Yeah, this is the first time I've run into this bug. And it's an annoying bug indeed. Alright, let's try to get into Smoggy's car. Let's see if this is bugged out. Maintaining composure, staying calm. Let's let the car load up. Open design. Works for Smoggy's car. I get right into it. It makes no sense. We just did the exact same thing for Smog's car. Opened right up. Alright, I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. We're just gonna move on, and hopefully it's something that we'll fix. Dude, I really wanted to fix that bug too. I wanted to do some work on that bug as well. Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. It doesn't make any sense. We'll try it one more time. Let's try it just one more time. One more time, we're gonna take a break. Because now I'm kind of mad. Honestly, this is the one thing I really do care about. And if it's buggy, it drives me crazy. It's gonna drive me crazy. Because I sink a lot of time into these liveries. I actually probably sink more time into the liveries than racing to some degree. So if these get bugged out and messed up, I'm going to be pretty pissed. I'm going to be pretty mad. The racing, I really could care less about. I did share Smoggy's livery. This is shared as well. Yeah, Smoggy's livery is shared. It's shared to only friends. So you gotta be my friend in order to grab it. I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna grab that livery, and it disappears. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a second. Okay, we're back. This makes me very, very anxious about going forth with creating any more designs. Very anxious. But let's try to proceed on with the evening. And let's try to create a livery. That better fix itself, man. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be a big deal. That's gonna be a big deal. For me, at least. Let's find some Barry Sheen-ish content. Let's try to do a different version of this livery. Nope. Smoggy said that he found a Barry Sheen another Barry Sheen livery. Something tells me though that that might have been something that someone uploaded from Gran Turismo Sport. If we can't find the right decals for it, either Lumbie's gonna have to make it, or is gonna not be able to do it. Yeah. So there's no Barry Sheen decals out there. That's gonna make it hard to do another livery for this car. I don't know what other ways we could look for one. Maybe if someone misspelled his name, let's try Sheen, like Charlie Sheen. So someone must have, yeah. Someone must have uploaded and shared a Barry Sheen livery that they made in Gran Turismo Sport. Let's take a look and see if we can find that livery. I would like to see what they did. Let's look up Sheen. Because he said he found one that was like a revival livery. Or, I don't know. A commemorative livery. Well, I don't know how he found it. I don't know how he found that livery. I tried Barry Sheen, I tried Sheen. Let's just try Barry. Nope. Nope, that's not gonna work. What decals? Barry B. Benson. It's not what we're looking for. There's no Sheen decals, huh? So no one's uploaded those yet. Or whoever uploaded them to Sport has not uploaded them to this game yet. I wonder if my livery is showing up though. I don't think it is. I don't know if I put a key. I don't know if I put Barry Sheen in. Oh, I didn't do any keywords. That's right. That's right. I didn't do any keywords because I didn't want anyone to be able to find it. Anyone add any more Hello Kitty decals? Any new ones? I don't feel right doing a Hello Kitty until I have a Porsche in my stable. Still no new Hello Kitty decals. And the ones that are in there, of the ones that are in here, I'd only maybe pick up that one. Maybe that one, but it isn't really applicable. Probably not that one. That's lame. Maybe, let's try Sanrio. See if anything shows up under that. We've got a couple of them. We got Gudetama. And that one Sanrio. That's about it. This is what the bummer about this whole livery thing is that I don't know how hard it would have been for them to bring all of the decals over. I mean, I guess everyone that you know, made the decals in Sport would have had to have shared them to all, but they would have already been shared to all. That's what I don't get. If it was already something that I had found in Sport, then it should have already been shared to all. Maybe those players have never come back since then. Maybe they didn't buy 7. Maybe they're still playing in Sport. Who knows? Yeah, creating liveries are gonna suck for the first like couple months because like some of the funner, the more fun decals aren't in here yet, and it's gonna take a while for it to build up to the level that Sport was built up to. Because you could find almost everything. You could find almost anything in the Sport decal showcase. I never had any real issues except for a couple things like the Barry Sheen ones. The real specialty niche things were a little bit hard to find, but things like Barry Sheen was kind of tough to find, some of them, but I still managed to find like at least a 7. His 7 is like the big thing. That's like his number and his number plate. So it's gonna take a while for all of that to repopulate into this game. Well, let's get some inspiration here. Let's take a look at other Jaguars that are out there. It doesn't look like I can do the Sheen unless you want. I don't know, Lumby, if you're out there, if you want to make these decals, then we'll continue trying to make a Barry Sheen car. But as it stands now, none of those decals are in here. Let's see what other people have done for this car. Your typical anime character. It's a very popular one you see in Gran Turismo a bunch. People like throwing their favorite anime character on the side of their cars. There's nothing wrong with that. Kind of looks like a little bit like my Nissan livery there. Ghost Rider Sim Racing. It's very nice. Someone made an Oreo car. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that's using... I wonder how they got that two-tone. Yeah, but what I'm saying though is that as far as the decal showcase is concerned, you know, if you've picked up decals in the decal showcase in Sport, they are already shared to all. So why aren't all of them in this game? I think that's dependent on the player that made the decal. Like if the player that made the decal is currently playing 7, then I think all of those decals would have made it over to 7. So it's really dependent on whether or not the people that made the decals that you had inside your collection, if those decal creators came over and bought 7 and are now playing 7. Like, I can understand the collection not being there, but like the availability of the decals that you found, like all my Hello Kitty decals, for example, where I got those all from the showcase from other creators. So they would have already had to have been shared to all in order for me to get any of those. So it must be that if you buy 7, then whatever you shared in sport came over with you to 7. And maybe there are a lot, I would imagine there are a lot of people that still haven't come over to 7 that built decals in sport. You know, I don't have any problem rebuilding my catalog. It's kind of sucks, but it's dependent on whether or not those creators came over with 7. This is a strange Jaguar. I'm just looking at it. He's got a NASCAR sticker on the front. Yeah, that's strange. Are they decals that you made, though? Those are all decals that you made? I mean, I'm reusing my decals from Sport. I don't know if I have them shared to all right now. I don't think I have them shared to all, but I have them, like all of my what's it called, decals. My numbers and my personal logo and a couple other things that I brought over. Those came over, but I had to share them to all. Right? They used to be not shared at all, but now I have them shared to all. So yeah, nothing that's saved here. That's what I'm saying, is that your collection is different from your own personal decals. So my own personal decals the ones that I chose to bring over are now in the game. From the ones that I created. So what I'm saying is that the decals that are on my car, a lot of them came from other creators. Right, and as far as I can tell, none of the decals that I use on any of the other cars aren't available right now. Like the Sheen decals, for example, those were created by someone else, but they're not in the game right now. So maybe that creator hasn't either bought 7 yet, or they haven't ported all of their. No, the only way I can think of is that they haven't bought 7 yet, and they haven't. You see what I'm saying? So my own personal decals will be there, but the decals that I used on my car that were shared in Sport aren't over in this game just yet. But they're showing up on my cars, for example. But I can't reuse them. But I'm saying that like those same decals are not available right now for me to go re-download. So it must be that those creators haven't transferred over to 7 yet. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, this is a NASCAR Jaguar. It's very interesting. I mean, I know what they're going for here, and it's got an infinity sticker on the front, on the top. Is that an infinity sticker? Very strange. It's nice looking, but it's very strange. Ooh, this Panasonic car is nice. I like these types of liveries. I want to try to do something like this, where you got multiple boxes and stuff. That's really nice. I mean, probably fairly easy to execute. Looks like that's, I recognize that stripe. And then there's 2 rectangles there. That's all rectangles. Yeah, that's just a bunch of rectangles. I'm gonna try one of doing something like that. So let's start with the paint job first, and then we'll figure out what manufacturer's gonna slot in there. That's nice, though. That's really nice. It's good work. BMW 325 Cabrio. This is that typical rake that you see a lot. I did this in the Mustang. But you see this type of livery a bunch. That's nice. I like the Union Jack. I would have liked it if they maybe centered the Union Jack up on the. They might look like they may have tried to center up that stripe on the fuel filler tank. There. That's a good looking car though. Straight. I don't know if I like that white stripe there. This looks weird. The Jaguar's a weird car to build on because it's got that crazy wide back end. Good work though. I would imagine this is probably a revival livery or a recreation, maybe. It's good looking. Good job, Ghost Rider 650S. It's good looking. It's nice looking livery. Ooh, and this is fun too. That's a fun livery. Yeah, that's really fun. I like that. Let's try to make something complex, man. Let's try to go for a complex looking livery. It almost looks like the stock livery. It's still good looking though. Oh, we know Valos Core, RTK. They've raced in. They were someone that came into the lobby. A bunch. It doesn't look like many people have made liveries either. This is the only page for this Jaguar Group 4. Maybe not many people own it. Or it's either that or not many people have shared their liveries out. Oh, look, Iron Lion Zion. I don't know if that's what they're going for on this car, but I see that lion. That's pretty simple. It's nice looking though, you know. Breaking Bad. It's a Breaking Bad car. Needs to work on. That's decal back there. It's deformed quite a bit. I'm not sure, but whatever, Sanka man. If it works for you, it works for me. I'm not gonna. Sid James Hunt. It's fun. And it's a relatively easy pull-off delivery. I'm gonna try to do something like this. Let's kind of mess with doing like it's like a 2 or 3 tone car. I like all those stripes. I tried doing that with one of my cars in sport. It didn't work out so. I mean, it worked out all right, but I'm gonna try to copy this whole deal. Not copy it, but try to do something like it. Because I really dig kind of the abstract looking, artsy type of looking liveries. So let's go find some Jaguar decals. Maybe we'll just make a general Jaguar car. Anyone that's tuned in was expecting to see livery content. I'm sorry we haven't started creating anything just yet. That's nice. That's nice. What Jaguar are they using though? Is this? It's more like this, right? I'm not sure what font they're using for the racing team. I believe it's more like that. This is kind of like what they use for the regular cars, but I think that's what they're using for the racings. I can do a silk cut car, but yeah, that doesn't look like there are many. Not many that I would throw on a current car that I want to mess with right now. We might just have to wait for the Jaguar liveries or Jaguar decals to kind of repopulate. Yeah, there's not many. There's not many. There's not much to choose from right now. I mean, but that's to be expected. You know, we're still looking for week 1. I'm gonna give it some time. Hopefully, people will come back over and bring their decals over. I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of is that your decals don't go live in the showcase until you have gotten into Gran Turismo 7. So if there's anyone that's in sport right now that made decals that you were using on your car in sport, they're still stuck over in sport until that player comes over into 7. Right? That makes sense, right? What do we want to make a livery on? I need to use this R32 Skyline, because I'm going to use that for this set of menu races. So maybe I'll do a livery on that. I have to do these menu races. I need an all-wheel drive Japanese car to do it. These Japanese rally base. Should I be using the R34 Skyline that I bought or that I won in the last? Who's it? I wish I could use my Yaris. For some reason, I would use my Yaris, but it won't let me enter my Yaris because there's something wrong with. I can't remember what the deal with it was. 600 pp. If anything, I'll make a new livery for the Yaris. I do want to drive the Yaris a whole bunch. Would not mind driving the Yaris. I'll just change the livery over on it. I think right now it's wearing a yeah. Oh, maybe I can use this car. I would like to use this car if I could for these races. Will it let me use it? After all, I got paid $90 for it. Okay, I can use it. Alright. Let's make a livery for the Yaris then. I mean, it doesn't have a bad livery on it right now. But, let's give it a personal touch, man. I know we probably paid for that livery, but I'm gonna buck the system and throw my own livery on this car. Before we do any of that, though, we're gonna have to make sure it has the proper things on it. Like, we need to slam it. I gotta slam it and put the stance on it. What parts do you have? What is on the GR Yaris RZ High Performance 2020? Does it have... Oh, no, I have to buy everything, huh? I need to buy stuff for this car anyway because this is a 600 PP race, so I'm gonna get the PPs in this car situated. It looks like it has nothing on it right now. You still can't get tire decals? That's the other thing, is I don't know why the tire decals aren't working. Yeah, I got a USA livery. I don't like it. We're gonna change it superior. We're gonna purchase things. We are still in a road car, basically. So let's see what happens when we get sports softs to PP. Oh, the sports softs aren't expensive, so that isn't bad. What does that do to our PP? Okay, our PP goes up to 523. Probably won't do a weight reduction or any of this stuff. I couldn't imagine Yaris needing too much of a weight reduction. I will do the fully customizable computer, which will bring us to 532. If I were to throw a turbo on this car, it'd probably be the high RPM turbo. Ooh, parts for this car are really cheap. That'll get us to 542. Let's do the air filter. That'll get us to 545. It's probably 555. Wow, that really counted. 557. Not so much. Brakes 560. Slutty brakes 571. Oh, we can do quite a bit then at this point. Maybe we'll do a weight reduction, right? We have the sports softs on. Maybe, man, the bore up is cheap. Yeah, let's do bore up. That'll get us to 575. 581. Can we do engine balancing? How much is the engine balancing? Oh, that's still expensive. Well, maybe we could throw on a racing intercooler. It's 583. And then what happens when we throw a high RPM turbo on this thing? Does anyone driven the Yaris? Where does it make its power? Is it like a high RPM car, or is it a low RPM car? I would imagine that's a Toyota, so it'd probably be like high. You could probably get the mid turbocharger and get away with it, honestly. You could probably get away with doing that. That'll only just bring up to 590. Let's do it. 590. And then probably one rate reduction. 606. That's close enough. It was a 600 for that race. So, alright. Good enough. That'll work. So, we have to give it the regular treatment here. Oh, you know, I didn't even count in getting new wheels for this thing. I probably should have taken that into account. So, as usual. Oh, it's already slammed. And there's no slamming to be done. But it doesn't have the camber angle. I would probably have an easier time with this game if I didn't just slam out and super stance all of my cars. All of them have been slammed out, and I've got the camber set way out. Alright, so let's throw out some wheels. Can we wide body this thing? Oh, we can. Uh-oh. Wide body Yaris about to happen here. Let's see the difference. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Done. Sold. Bye. Thank you. Stretch that car out. Stretch that car out. Oh, word. Wide body Yaris. Wide body Yaris. This way we can pick up some of Lumbye's Toyota decals. Alright. Let's have fun again. Time to have fun again. What do we want to do with the Yaris? I'm gonna have to take a look at it as a white car first. I always look at my cars as a white car first before I start doing anything. It's a lot easier to have that blank palette when it's a lot easier to imagine what livery I'm going to put on when I have a blank white palette. I'll go through some colors. I like that brilliant blue that I downloaded. I liked a lot. It was like a color change blue. That's on the 180SX. It's really, really nice, man. It's a really nice shade of blue. We'll go take a look at Lumbye's Toyota decals here in a second. Because we're going to need a bunch of those. Maybe I'll drive for Toyota. I don't know. You know, we could probably keep the wheels on there. Can we get a larger wheel on it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What other wheels do we have that are free? I don't quite like those. Whoa. The BBSs don't look bad on it. Let's go 20s. Wide. Wide. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. I mean, these wheels always look good on like boxier, smaller cars. You see them a lot on BMWs. Volkswagen, that's like the official wheel for Oh, these look nice. 20. Wide. That's a tough call, man. That's a tough looking wheel too. So many options, man. I haven't even looked at something like this. And I like these OZs. Ooh, we might have to go with the OZs. I mean, when we eventually put dirt tires on it. Yeah, I like that. Alright, shipping it out. Alright. No need to look for new wheels. We already own some pretty cool wheels. Okay. What racing items do we have? Well, we won't put hit pins because Gran Turismo is going to put a stupid... Dude, I hate those number plates That Gran Turismo, they're terrible. We'll put a hook on. We'll throw a roll cage in there. Oh, roll cage is already in there. Let's see what type of splitters we got. Oh yeah, we need that. I need some side ground effects too. Uh-oh, wing time. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Now we got 2 wings. 3 wings, honestly. It's like 3 wings. All right. Now we're talking. All right. That silver is nice. Let's see if we can find a good Toyota color to throw on it, though. Racing items. We've already done all that. Other parts. Light bulb. Light bulb should be at super cool 9500K already. License plate. Let's go type B, rear only. Which one is that? Is that the big long one? Yeah. Let's go type A, rear only. Not gonna mess up the front end of this car. That's an ugly livery. It isn't bad, but it's not great. Okay, time to go to the livery editor. Time to do some livery editing. Oh, you know what? We need to go look at Lumbie's thing. Let's go pick up some Toyota Toyota decals from Lumbie's collection. Let's get this car to white first, so we have a blank palette, an idea of what we have to work with here. Where's my brilliant white? This is brilliant. Brilliant. So, carbon fiber roof, it looks like. Or whatever that material is. Whatever that's supposed to be simulating. I would imagine that's carbon fiber. It's a strange looking carbon fiber, but I think that's carbon fiber. And it looks like a carbon fiber wing as well. So I'm not sure if we're going to be putting... Well, no, it looked like we could put... Let's see if it'll let us put... Can we put decals on that part of the car? Would imagine so, yeah. Roof. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. So does it not allow you to paint? Oh, bummer. Really? I really don't mess with anything on... I mean, I do stuff on the roof sometimes, but it's not going to be a deal breaker if we can't put anything on the roof. But that means that we can't really wrap anything from this side to the other side over the roof, which is kind of a bummer. Maybe that's other. Let's see. That could possibly be an other part. Decals. Maybe that's other. Yes, it's other. So you can just hide it if you want. Okay. That's gonna be kind of a pain. What we were talking about with Freak is that if you use the angle limit, this is a bad situation. Let's change this to the side of the car. So let's get out of other and go to body. Add layer. Left side. We'll go to rectangle because that's usually an easy one to wrap. What we were talking about is that if you take your basic shape and you go to angle limit, it's probably not going to work right now because see, it doesn't work when you have it at its stock size. But if I were to take this strip and extend it all the way out that it could, as far as out as possible, up into the point where it starts, where now, see how I'm increasing the scale, but it's not letting me go any further. So if you want to extend something like this all the way and save yourself a layer, what you can do is just extend these all the way out, limit angle and limit depth, and it will wrap all the way around the car. It looks like it's having problems with that logo in the front. Where this helps you out laying out stuff like this, it doesn't. If you want to try to do something where, say, I want to angle this. If I want to angle this object like that, I mean, it works to a certain degree. Oh, it does it better than this game. It used to not. It used to. I had problems with it kind of getting funky when it got to the back end of the car. But it seems like it's responding better in this game. It's actually kind of a fun start. Once again, that type of rake there. But yeah, it saves a whole bunch on like having to even, you know, lay stuff out and whatnot, you know. It really comes in handy though. It's a really, really cool trick if you're creating a livery and you want to carry a sports stripe over. Just remember, and this is these controls, and they don't really explain these controls out very well in this game. But these controls are very, very powerful. The projection range, super powerful controls. And if you ever have a problem with a decal or you're trying to lay down a decal, like see how it's not laying onto that little part right there? It's more than likely limit angle. Right? And then, like I said, if you want to extend this out to the other side of the car. See, it's doing something weird there, but it's because my limit angle is at -8, and you want to put it all the way up to 10. If you notice gaps in decals that you're trying to wrap around a car, that's more than likely this is going to be the resolution for that problem. So always look at this. Also always make sure that, and I can't stress how enough, make sure you know what projection type you're on, because a lot of times it'll drive you crazy and be like, I can't, you know, get this decal to lay down right. And a lot of times it's because, you know, at least for me, I forget that I'm in the wrong type of projection mode. Well, that could be a start. But let's take a look and see what Lumbee has for decals before we start doing any work on this thing. Let's go download ourselves some decals. Maybe we'll just make this a Toyota GR racing car. I don't want to be kind of limited by the GR racing colors though, which are red, gray, black, and white, I think. We'll take a look at a GR racing car, and if I like the color scheme and what the design looks like, then maybe we'll do something. I don't know. Let's just do the same thing as we did with the 180SX. We're just gonna go fly and see what happens. We're just gonna start throwing decals at this thing and see what happens, see what comes together. I would like to do like an art type car though. I think that's the theme I'm going for. Is I'm gonna go for like an art type car. So it's gonna be a little bit overcomplicated, this design, I think. But that's good. In a way. As long as we can get it to make we can get it to be cohesive. Let's go look Lumbee up. And go see his, because I remember Lumbee had quite a bit of Toyota decals. Quite a few of them. You could do Castrol. You could try to, I wonder if these Castrol stripes. Lumbee, have you used these? Are you watching right now? Have you ever tried using these stripes on something other than the Celica? Try doing a Castrol. Could I try doing a Castrol car? I mean, that would be kind of fun. Yeah, have you ever tried using these stripes on any other type of car other than the Celica? I will take that. That's nice. Look how clean work, man. Clean work, Lumbee. Super clean, man. I don't think this mode tool. We're gonna need that one. I like that one. Does it work on other cars? It's just a matter of doing a little bit of skewing, right? You just have to skew them just to get them to fit. Alright, let's try doing a Castrol car, man. Let's try making a Castrol, ooh, that's nice. Let's try to make a Castrol, themed, ooh, what's the difference between the, oh, that's nice. Oh, we're gonna definitely use those. I like that. You've gone ahead and made, a left and a right side. Which one is left and which one's right? Is that left side? No, that would be right side and left side, right? I like that. I like when people go through the effort of making a left and right side decal. Oh, you added the tag hewer in here? We're gonna have to get that. Just for old time's sake. Because I don't think tag is in this game, right? They lost their tag license. Damn, we got a lot of them. Oh, dude, you broke up the Tamiya. Oh, we could make a Tamiya car. Oh, dude, you're so awesome. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Oh, man. Did you added a whole bunch more? Ooh, Kodak. Very nice. You know what would be cool? Oh, you got the Texaco in there. It's very nice. Dude. Yeah, you've added a whole bunch more. Ooh, the Blanc Pain. I don't know what type of number pad should I put on this? I'm gonna go ahead and download your Castrol because I'm between making a Tamiya car and a Castrol car. So we'll just add those. We're gonna add all your. I'm gonna start off with these Castrol stripes. You doing it to me a Porsche right now? What's the difference between the two Castrol stickers? Decals. Are those the same? They look practically the same. What is the difference between these two? Your Group 4 Jag will be simple. Hey, you know what though? That's the thing, is that's what I kind of shoot for though, is to make a complex design that is simple, that looks simple, but is, you know, more complex than it actually looks. Oh, one Castrol hasn't. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, this one has... Oh, yeah, I think it's a duplicate. Because I'm sitting here looking at it, and... Yeah, it looks like you've got a duplicate there. I mean, that's no big deal. You shared it from both accounts. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, one's from Boo Radley, one's from Lumbian. Do I want an IMSA number tag on this car? You have a really nice collection. It's very nice. Oh, and you kicked out a Calsonic. Dude, I was looking for one of these last night. Just a Calsonic without the Calsonic's logo. Because I wanted to throw it on the 180SX, and I finally just decided not to. Did I pick up both of the Kodaks? Okay, we got both of the Kodaks. Maybe the blank pane number plate we'll put on this car, huh? I don't know if it would look right on a Toyota. You have another double, the Toyota logo. You've got another double here, because you have it here as Lumbee, and you also have it as Boo Radley. I don't know if that's something you want to mess with or not. Just saying. Oh, that's nice, a 2-stage Goodyear one. That's nice. We'll take that. I'll take both of those. I honestly should just take your whole collection. Oh, that's a really cool, that's a nice one. Oh, the Zent logo. That's in my GT1. I can't wait to unlock a GT1. But this logo, this livery will probably already be on the GT1. Yeah, my GT1 that I built is a Zent car. I don't know if you can see that. Zent Nesso. I had the choice of either doing one or the other. It was either the Zent car or there was another car that I could have done. But I chose the Zent Esso car. Yeah. I know, dude, the decal spots are like gold, right? Yeah, erase this one Toyota, either the Boo Radley one, I don't know. You have Boo Radley on this one and Lumbee on the other one. As far as I can tell, those are the only doubles I've seen so far, aside from the other one, the Castrol. Texaco ones are nice. Those are actually logos I need for the Barry Sheen car. I think that might be it. Maybe we'll just put the IMSA. I feel wrong putting the IMSA door tags on them. It's probably more of a European car than it is in America, because I don't think that car ever came to the United States. I'm pretty sure it didn't ever. The Yaris that I'm driving, I don't think it ever came over to the United States. I could probably put the blank pane one though on. I mean, that would probably work. That's really nice work, man. Yeah, we're gonna download those because we already have your other one too, so. That should be it. Maybe we'll make a Tamiya Castrol car. I miss my Tamiya Porsche. One of these days we'll be able to unlock my Tamiya Porsche again. And my Hello Kitty Porsches. My Kitty Cayman. Miss my Kitty Cayman. I miss my Kitty 911 RSR. Sad. I miss all my Hello Kitty cars. Well, really, I only relegated that to the Porsches. You know, I've never done a Tamiya other type of car, so let's maybe we'll make this a Tamiya car. Okay. Let's jump in and start working. It would probably help to know. I could probably change colors accordingly. I would use probably the same colors for Castrol and Tamiya. Since I'm going for Tamiya, the hobby and the model building end rather than Tamiya RC. Because Tamiya RC is usually red, white, and blue. I mean, for the most part, Tamiya's factory colors are red, white, and blue. It's funny because my Porsche, the two Porsches I made that were Tamiya, when I built them, I shared them to the Tamiya Facebook group, and they flipped out. They were like, man, that's awesome. They were like, continue building cars in Gran Turismo 7 for us, and post them here whenever you do. But they loved them. They actually had like 3 or 4 people from Tamiya corporate download the livery because I liked it so much that the ones that played Gran Turismo downloaded it. So I got the thumbs up from Tamiya for the colors that I was using. Here. I can't show you the kitty cars because I don't have the Porsche, and I can't share it. I can't share it either because I don't have the car. It's such a bummer, dude. Such a bummer. Maybe we'll make this car flat. Royal, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. I would show you, Lumby, but I don't have. I have to unlock the car now. How you doing? How are you doing, Royal? Yeah, you're gonna have to look at it on a GT Sport. Dude, I had a whole volley of Hello Kitties. Dude, I had Hello Kitty in a bunch of different situations. That was what was great, is I had like 15 of them. So I could swap out the kitty on the car, you know, whenever I want. I had it worked out so that the livery was flexible so I could swap out, you know, certain aspects of that livery. So if I wanted to freshen up the look on the car, I could do it. It's pretty cool. Well, are you playing Gran Turismo right now, Royal? Let's give the wheels some love of the brilliant white. That white is brilliant. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I want to see what happens when I do this. Let's throw one of Lumbie's Castrol stripes on. Let's try this. Oh yeah, it works. That works nice. That's gonna make my job too easy though. Yeah, look at that. I want to skew it just a little bit. Yeah, that's nice looking, man. I can almost get it to wrap around that filler door there. That works out really nicely though. That would make my job way too easy, Lumbie. Yeah, that's gonna make my job way too easy. Oh, I could have this card done in like a second. Hey man, that's what good decals are, though. Because honestly, all I would really kind of have to do is do that. And then, didn't I just take the Castrol? Did I not download either one of the Castrals? Duh. Oh, you might play Gran Turismo Sport later because you don't have 7? We were saying earlier, Royal, that you should just, if you like multiplayer, you should just stay on 7. Or just stay on Sports. Stay on Sport for at least the next month or 2. I'm hoping it's not that long, but stay on Sport until they get all the issues fixed in 7 here with multiplayer. We tried doing a lobby earlier, and it's like Glitch City. So, dude, that actually looks really dope. Oh man, now you're kind of. Oh, I wanted to. Oh. Yeah, it's too easy. Dude, stretching and skewing are also very essential tools. Because I mean, you can do so much with the skew. I mean, look at that. Dude, that's really nice. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck to have to do that. Dude, imagine doing that. This line is you could do this with the Livery Editor. You're gonna spend a lot of time doing this. But you could do that with a Livery Editor. You could. You spend a lot of time doing it. Oh, you don't play multiplayer. So you just play single player in sport? Well, then maybe you should get 7 whenever you can, you know? Take your time, though. I mean, dude, there are things that we're running into in this game that are a little buggy. So, I know everyone's playing it right now, and you know, people that don't have it probably feel like they're being left out and stuff. I wouldn't feel like that. You're not missing out on much. It's basically, it's a little better than Sport Royal, but it's not enough right now, at least in my opinion, to really warrant worrying about buying it like anytime soon. Like, if you have the choice of eating a nice dinner or taking your loved one out for dinner one night and buying 7, I would take a loved one out to dinner. Yeah, the single player 7's nice. Oh, you can't get a PSN card. You can pay with it with PayPal. I've experienced a few bugs. It's weird because I'm getting hit with the bugs. Like that whole livery thing that we went through earlier. That's one bug. The other bug is I've had bugs with the Thrustmaster 3 times. Yeah, you can buy the code from the website. Or you can use PayPal to pay for it, Royal. I mean, I have my account set up to go straight to my PayPal. it is much better. The first player in this, the single player in this game is much better than Sport. Oh, you don't have PayPal? Do what Lumby's just said. Just buy the code from the website. I'm taking a look. Oh, I want to look at your. Let me look at your Celica first, just to get an idea of how to use the stripes right, because the Castrol stripes have a purpose. I could do a Castrol Marlboro car. I've never done a Marlboro car because so many people do the Marlboro car. Let's do a couple cars. Let's do a Castrol Marlboro car. Let's do a Castrol car, and let's do a Marlboro car. Because you have all of those decals, so I could make that happen. Because the Marlboro car is a pretty easy job to do. It's all red car, some white, chevron, Marlboro. You've got some really nice cars, by the way, in your collection. Man, you got a complete collection, Lumby. Complete collection. We'll take that Castrol, and we will take that Marlboro that you have as well. Where did I see that? Maybe we'll take the Zent. Yeah, why not? We'll take the Zent. It'll come handy at some point in time, the Zent. But we'll take the Marlboro definitely. All right, see you, Royal. Oh, okay. You know, when I'm doing a recreation, Lumby, that's what I do. But you know, for the most part, I steal. Like we talked about this before. I steal other ideas from other liveries. Yeah, that Celica looks straight, man. That's very, very, very accurate. Yeah, that Celica is straight looking. That looks like the real thing. I'm trying to figure out, though, like, if you put the stripes on wrong, it could be a disaster. So I want to make sure that I'm going to use your stripes right. Like, I get a sense of how they're used, though. Oh, you uploaded Jag? Let's look at your Jag. There are not many liveries, so let's just look up Jag. Is it under your... you know, it'd probably be under following. Oh, dude, look at that Kodak car. That's nice. Am I following you, Chris? Which account do you have it uploaded on? That's nice. It's good work, dude. That's good work. This is the one problem I have with the RSR, though, and doing liveries on it, are the positional lights and that stupid grill back there. It's always a chore trying to dodge all of those things. It works on the left side, but on the right side, it's always like, oh my god. Vent and position lights kill me. silk cut? Okay, let me check it out. That's really nice looking though. It's very nice looking. It's straight. That is straight. This is another like I love this. You base this off of a real car, or is this a real car's livery? I love the abstract. You know, it's not really abstract because there's still that rake going to the back, but then it's split into a red and yellow, and it's very nice. Mr. MCA just uploaded a anime girl. He's doing a lot of anime uploads, Mr. MCA. Looks like Mr. MCA's got a whole bunch of decals that he just uploaded. They're cool decals. Oh, why aren't you showing up on my thing, Chris? Lumby, you're just kicking them out, dude. I just saw a new one of yours. Therapy is apparently jumping his car in Lago Maggiore. Why aren't you showing up in my content, Chris? We'll just look up Silk Cut. You're not trying to run up under Silk Cut. Why is that? Did you share it to all? I did. Oh, let me try doing a general one. It's probably S7 Sinister too, right? Probably should have looked into that, but I would have thought that it would just picked up on Sinister. Is it a group 3 or group 4, right? And it's a Silk Cut car. I am not seeing it. There is a Silk Cut car in here, but... or a Silk Cut type car. Purple's wrong. Purple needs to be more purple. Yeah, you're not showing up in my thing. Weird. That's odd. Let me just look up under S7. No. S7 underscore Sinister. It's Sinister with an O, right? No. Not showing up. Not showing up under my following either. I know we're following each other. Unless if you changed your name or something. Look at Funk Dr. Flex. What's... Funk Dr. Flex doing some sideways action. I don't know what fuck Dr. Flex be doing with this 458, but he's destroyed it. Or F430. Oh, that's funny. It's like both of these pictures are with Funk Dr. Flex's F30. Man is having too much fun with that car. All of Funk Dr. Flex's pictures of his car in midair. Oh, that's funny. Maybe it's something to do with the system. Oh, look at Mark with a Motorcraft Mustang as well. It's very nice. He used the same Mustang I used to make a Motorcraft Mustang. It's very nice. Because I guess this stream has become what to do in Gran Turismo when you don't want to do multiplayer. Oh, little replays. Let's watch a replay of Twitch Hako doing Nürburgring Nordschleife. Is this the whole Nürburgring? I like how you can save replays now. Yeah, you gotta make sure you share it out to either all friends or everyone when you save it. Did you save your style, Chris? Yeah, that's really interesting that you can watch people's replays. You have to save it out as a whole style, you know. Let me look you up. Give me a second. I was just looking at everyone's stuff. Hold on, let me just take a look and see if there are any other funny pictures. Me Big Bear doing some getting some airtime. Seems like people getting airtime has been a popular theme in Gran Turismo pictures. Oh, that's funny. Sleep terror in his garage. Oh, very nice. Very nice. This looks like Sleep Terror's got some nice cars. Oh, you uploaded the GS. Damn it. I wish I could put that on my Mustang right now. And we'll just download it again. I wish I could put that on my Mustang right now, but apparently I can't open my Mustang to get repaired. Hako also getting air. Looks like you got a bit of a crumpled up back bumper there too. Podium took a picture. Finally got 17s in that race. Oh my god. Dude, Funk Dr. Flex is... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's some major air, man. So apparently Funk Dr. Flex has not been spending most of his time on the asphalt. He's been spending most of his time airborne. How do I look at... Maybe if I just send the styles. Oh, how do I look at a certain content creator? Do I have to go to... Do I have to go to here? It's too many menus. Yeah, why couldn't they put this... I'm not gonna ask any more questions. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know if TMK R77's done anything yet. There's Josh. Where are you? See, Nuke. Jonah's in here. I feel like I'm missing people off my friends list too. Am I missing people? I don't see you on here, Chris, anywhere. Yeah, you're nowhere on my list. There's Mikey. Did you change your name? No. It's there now? I don't think I see it because I don't think I'm friends with you right now, Chris. Everyone keeps on changing their names. Did you change your name? No. Maybe we're following? People that are following me? Maybe I'll see you there. Telegram. Prisoner. What up with that? You are... There's Nuke. Gretty. Melon. Churro. Yeah, I don't see you anywhere in here, Chris. How are we not friends? There's Titan Uranus. Prisoner. Chris, we're not friends. I don't see you anywhere on any of my lists. Very strange. Well, maybe I'll show up under, maybe I'll show up under Jaguar. Let's look. Apparently, we're not following each other. Yeah, you're not on my friends list, which is weird. It's very strange. Oh, there you are. There it is. Very nice, Chris. Good job. Yeah, that's clean looking. Hopefully in the future they'll have nicer looking Jaguar and Silk Cut. I don't like the embossed look, and it seems like a lot of the Jaguar decals, at least, were all like embossed looking, and I'd rather them be flat and not have the dimension to them. I like it though. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's a good looking car. Yeah, so hopefully over the course of time, then they'll get new decals. You know, we'll get more decals. But there were very few Jaguar decals that weren't just flat. You know, I don't mind the embossing, but otherwise, I don't. I wouldn't put it on a car. But that's not your fault. That's just availability of current decals right now. There's just not many decals available right now. It's nice looking though. It's very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see it. Let's see what TMKR is. Because TMKR is a huge, like, he's got one of the biggest livery, he had one of the biggest livery catalogs of anyone that I knew. My man was like a livery machine. So let's see what he's got so far. I'm not sure if he's uploaded any. He probably hasn't even bought. Well, no, he had so many for different cars. He may not have any of the cars that he needs to unlock any of his other liveries. Yeah, well, the shade of purple for the silk cut, it's weird because it's a really bright purple from what I understand. Yeah, we're friends here, but for some reason I'm not showing, it's not showing you up on my list anywhere, which is weird. I don't know, maybe we're not following each other in game, but it doesn't seem, I know we were friends on the PlayStation Network. I don't know how that works with this game. With any of the, what's it called? This user page. Let's look at his gallery. He got one of his cars up in here. Yeah, he got at least his, it looks like he got his, oh no, that's a Mustang. Mustang. Because he normally drives a Mazda. Yeah, it looks like he's still trying to work out. First livery is a simple one, still trying to work out the decal livery transfer. So he's having problems too. Lumbee, do you know? You've raced against TMKR77 before, dude. He's got one of the. His livery gallery in sport was one of the best looking, one of the most complete galleries I've ever seen. He's got some really amazing looking cars, man. A lot of them were like NASCAR based, but then eventually later on he got into doing other types of cars. Really, really straight. Like, I don't know how he did some of them. Some of them, and he might have been doing what you're doing, Lumbee, is uploading from Illustrator. I think I talked to him about it once, and I think some of the decals that he was getting, because he's got some really, really complex designs on the side of his cars. I think a lot of it he uploaded from Illustrator. If you ever run into him in the lobby or anything, man, or whenever we all get together again, you should friend him and check out his gallery. It's probably going to take him a while to re-up. Oh my god. Alright, Chris, take it easy, man. Peace! Yeah, he had such a great livery gallery, man. One of the better livery creators out there. I mean, there's so many of us, I think. There are a lot of us. So I can't say that he's the best, or one of. I could say that he's probably one of the best. And mad props to him, man. He had some liveries that were just like, wow, man. That's, I don't know how you pulled that off. Let's see what this looks like as a Castrol car. Do a large Castrol. I'd probably try to miss that door handle there. I mean, it would almost work on this car. I could always do a couple different versions of it. That doesn't look bad. So we can shoehorn some more of these on there. The bonnet, roof, rear quarter. We can do something This is gonna be tough. Just trying to get like these guys to work. There's a method to the madness that how these things are aligned up to. That's why I've kind of avoided the Castrol car, because I don't understand the method to the madness that they're using in order to organize some of these decals. There is a method to the madness, though. Maybe we can do something like that, though. Coming from the front headlight down, maybe. And it goes right into that wheel well there. Can we skew it so that little red bit doesn't, without making it too, there you go. I'm trying to make it so that that red bit doesn't go on to that part of the wheel well. Maybe like that. I mean, that could almost work. I mean, it's working for me. I don't know if that's how they would use it, though. Is it? I don't know. Like I said, this is one of the reasons why I've never done a Castrol livery, because I don't understand the method to their madness with these stripes. There we go. And like, see what I did there with limited angle? For anyone that doesn't know what they're doing in this, I don't like how that is jagged and funky there in the wheel well, so I just increase the limit angle, and that closes that whole gap up. Oh man, that almost... Maybe if I can get a little more white. I'm just trying to get it to fit that contour. A little bit better. Let's see if we can mess with it a little bit more. Let's do some messing. Maybe even thin it out a little bit. Alright. I mean, maybe we can bring it out just a tiny bit. If I can get that to tuck under this. Get that red to just tuck there, and maybe start like around there. Okay, now we're running into the issue with that kind of overlapping onto the wheel well. So maybe we can skew it just a tiny bit, so we get a little bit more of that grain in there. Yeah, dude, that looks pretty dope. Okay, let's bring it over. Duplicate that symmetrically. Let's go ahead and bring this over, because I think I kind of like that. I kind of like that look right there. Is there any way I can get that to... Can I get that to move over just a little bit so that we wrap that fuel filler door so it looks pretty intentional. Let's try to make the Castrol a little bit bigger if we can get away with making this just a tiny bit bigger. Oh, we don't want to skew it. We want to make it just, we want to scale it just a little bit bigger. Okay, we'll transfer that over. Yeah, that looks straight, man. Alright. But this makes it so easy. This is making it too easy. Having it helps to have the stickers already, the decals made already. Now, if I recall, don't want to get too crazy with all these, because I think I have to put one at the rear somewhere. Let's look for one that will fit on the rear end somewhere in that rear. There's one for the rear wing, rear quarter, rear hatch. Maybe this will work. Let's just do some stretch and then see what happens. I mean, if we can get that to work. Skew. I don't want to spill over to the back end of the car, if at all possible. Maybe scale it down just a tiny bit. I don't know if that looks right. Can we hide that seam in there? I mean, that would almost look straight. Maybe we can straighten it out a bit. Do something like that, maybe? Or maybe bring this up a little bit. It's a tough decision. I mean, I know there's a method to the madness for these stripes. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just random stripe placement for the Castrol folks. I mean, if that's the case, then we just have to figure out a way that we're going to make this look good. I mean, that's kind of cool looking. It's, probably the same issue down here. Let's just increase the limit angle to like 6 or 7. I mean, that almost works. It's doing something weird though around this. It's the wide body kit, and that's nothing to do with your decals. With Lumbye's decals, it has everything to do with this wide body kit. It's distorting everything coming around here. I don't mind it too much. It doesn't look terrible. I mean, I don't know how else to use this in a good way. Maybe we scale it down. We scale down and skew a bunch. Oh, that feels better. Maybe if we do something like that, so we can get that real pronounced swoop of that green. I just want to hide it in that body seam there. I mean, almost like right there would work. Kind of like that. It's almost like making camouflage. I don't know if anyone builds models out there, but doing camouflage is kind of the same way. That might be it for the side. Let's see if we can duplicate symmetrically on reverse. At least as far as the design is concerned. I mean, we have to address the rear end of the car. Let's do the hood. Let's see what we got for the bonnet. I mean, I could probably be using it for other parts of the car, but probably want something kind of like that. have to look and see how they use some of these assets, though. I don't know. If we can make it just a bit bigger, maybe we can make it go diagonally across like this. Say, if at all possible, so I'm going to lay a castrol in this area here too, so I don't know what would look right. I'd have to actually look at another castrol car to see how to use it on the bonnet. Do I have one up in my... No, I don't. I thought I did. Maybe if I made these smaller. I mean, if we're going to match what we have done here on the side, then these would probably have to be a bit bigger. To hide the ends there. Like that. Right? Something like that. And then something like that, but you know what is going to happen? And the side, I just thought of something. Let me go 10-1 real quick. I'm going to take a tiny break. I'll be back in a second. Well, one thing that we didn't take into account when we're laying down these stripes is where Gran Turismo is going to put its stupid number sticker once the game. Yeah, see? Once this car gets into a lobby or something, that's going to, well, not a lobby, but into any kind of races, that's going to obscure the decals. So we should probably take that into account while whilst laying down at least this castrol. These castrals. We'll keep that one there. We'll probably have to make it smaller so it fits in that little spot there. I'm gonna go ahead and put. My number plate in there underneath. Also provided by Lumbee. All these shapes, by the way, are provided by Lumbian, or if you look up Lumbian, Lumbian, you will find the very decals that I'm using. So we'll put the blank pane ones in there. Because we've been using IMSA ones, but I don't think this car would realistically race. They probably wouldn't be used. They probably wouldn't be in a blank pane series either. But the blank pane, since this car has never come to the United States, it feels better to put the blank pane ones on there. Not like it would. Like I said, I don't think it would probably have them either, but that's probably closer to reality. So yeah, that's gonna mess us up right there. That ginormous number plate on the front is gonna really mess us up. And I don't think usually the Castrol, at least the cars that I know of, the Castrol's usually here with the red. So maybe we can move that swooshy thing in a way that we can get that Castrol in there. And it's gonna be tough because that number plate is so ginormous, man. Look, it's huge. I'm gonna try to make it as Canon looking as possible. You know, I don't wanna mess up the look of the Castrol livery. I mean, that would honestly work like that, maybe, since this is so ginormous. I wish they wouldn't make such huge number plates. I mean, that's like half the hood, man. Oh, we better line up our camera here, because then our decal is gonna deform. I have my I should probably set this up. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but under editor options, you can set how your projection type is from the get-go. Aligned with cameras is a sticky one, because you need to have your camera lined up perfect, you know, exactly how you want your decal to lay in order for it to not deform too much. Aligned with surface is usually a bit better. But you kind of have to pick and choose between the two. I mean, you have to pick and choose between the two, but you have to make sure that when you lay down the liveries, or lay down your decals, if you lay down your decal and it looks funky, it's probably because of the way that you have your camera options set, or your projection method set. So, like, for example, if I had my camera like this, and I had this set to I might not do it right now. Align with camera. Yeah, it's not gonna do it right now. Let me see if I can make it do it. Let's go set this back up to align with camera. So if I were to do this, and maybe I do my camera like that, let's see if it'll do it. And that's kind of the difference between the two options. It didn't deform it too much. Some of the decals will deform a whole bunch. If you have your camera, like if you want this to be, you know, square and straight, you have to make sure that whatever you're looking at whatever it is, square and straight. It more happens more with the shapes than it does with anything else I've noticed. Like the shapes that ship with the game. Let me see if I can make one of the shapes do that. What I'm talking about. This might be the wrong angle to do this with. You know, anyone that's worked with this little function. Okay, so see how that triangle laid on. We'll make it red just so everyone can see it. The triangle laid on straight for this camera angle, but when I look at it this way, see how it's like an isosceles triangle? Looks fine here, not so much here. Right? That's the difference between align with camera and align with surface. If you put it to align with surface, it'll just conform to whatever the surface is. That's why this is probably set standard to align with surface, because I don't think a lot of people understand. They don't make a very good. They don't do a very good job of explaining that. So like this castrol's just it looks like it's a little bit. It's getting deformed a little bit, and I'm not sure if that's because of the bubble in the hood, or if I had laid it on with align with camera, and it looks like it's because I laid it on with align with camera. Let me see if I can fix it. Will it fix itself if I go to align with surface? Yep. See the difference? That's align with surface, align with camera. Some decals you'll notice it more than others. Right, I want this one to align with surface here. That way I can get the size that I want out of the castrol, which is kind of like right around there. They don't explain that at all. They've never explained that in any of the Gran Turismos I've played with a livery editor. That's never been explained in any of the livery editors. Super annoying. I know I said it before where it kind of annoyed me playing the game because the game was holding your hand so much. The very beginning of the game, it still kind of holds your hand and tells you what to do and, you know, whatever. Not so much in the livery editor. The livery editor, they give you no explanation for anything. They just expect you to mess around with it and figure it out. And look, I'm having a problem lining up this blank pane one. Probably because I have this set to align with camera, I think. See how I'm trying to get it to sit underneath of this number plate as even as possible, but it's just not conforming. It's not like straight with it. So let's try maybe our projection methods. Yeah, align with surface. Now it's set to align with surface. This must be a weird surface. But if we just make it smaller, it's fine. Let's make it smaller than the number plate. And then we'll take that off. You know, in that case, you know, you can almost choose to make your lumber plate smaller But you have to always remember that if you bring this car into a race of some sort, like a daily race or something, the game's gonna give you one of these. I see it all the time when people's liveries get ruined because of the number plate. You know, they go into lobbies and they got these sick liveries, but then, you know, Gran Turismo, the game, will slap these stupid number plates on the car. I mean, they're not stupid, but I mean, I wish you could adjust where on the car they went and their size. I know that would probably be a pain in the butt for the programmers, but, you know, if you're going to give us a livery editor, we should be able to move these numbers around freely. That's annoying. Either way. But I mean, you could choose to make your own number plate smaller. You know, these will show up in a lobby if you're racing in a lobby or something. And that's why I put them on most of my designs. But you gotta remember that if you have any kind of a design element like these Castrol decals, if you have them lined up wrong, then they'll just get obscured by this stupid number plate. So let's just take it off for now. We don't need it. God, that's close. That's really good looking. I mean, it looks the part. Maybe if anything, let's see if I can get that to line up. I'm just looking at it. Nah, it's fine. Maybe the race organizer came in and slammed on that decal, you know, or the team, whoever puts on the number plates. That's the story I'm gonna make in my head. And then duplicate that on the other side. And we'll duplicate the Castrol on the other side now. Now that we know where the number is gonna be. A little close. It's a little close. Maybe we can back that off just a tiny bit. Just to make reservations for this side, because the left side, for the most part, is going to mirror the right side, but there are small adjustments you have to make for both sides. Okay. No, we want that edit. Okay, so now let's move on. Let's move on. That's looking the part, though, man. That's really looking the part. Now, it looked like you had a roof decal as well. I would imagine it's just like a sports stripe going down the middle. There's the bonnet. Castle stripes roof. Oh, that's right. That's an other part. I wonder if I can get... I want to get it to wrap. I want these red and green lines to wrap. At least to where the other is. The other part of this design is right here in between these two black strips here. Because this is all carbon fiber up here, I just put a white decal to hide all of it. But it would be kind of cool if I could get it to wrap these two red and green stripes to wrap to the roof and go across. I don't know if that's going to be possible. We'll see. Let's see. We might be able to finagle something. I don't know if that's how it is on the real Castrol car. try. We'll give it the old college try. So I think... I mean, that would also work. But, oh man. Oh man, that almost works like that though. It wouldn't work for this side though. Yeah, it might. It might. It wants to connect. I'm trying to think in my head how I can get these two to... that stripe to connect to the other side. It's gonna be really tough. Because if I were gonna do that, this would probably have to go somewhere like... maybe do something like that. Connected to those red and green stripes there. Then somehow kink their way back to this way. Oh, dude. That's gonna be a challenge. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can connect those stripes up. That's gonna be a challenge. Let's see if we can do it with the shapes that we have. Maybe even use the same stripes. Increase the size. Oh, that's gonna throw us off though. I mean, let me see if I can limit it. Let's just making it bigger. I might be able to limit it so that it doesn't do that. I don't think so though. Can we skew it to make it thicker? Without having to actually change the scale of it. Oh, but then that's gonna spill over. Oh, dude, it's almost there though. I mean, it's almost there. It wants to connect up. Oh man. Oh, it's almost there. Come on. Do what I want you to do. Oh, almost buy. I'll might buy that. I'd have to hide that little green bit there. Let's see what happens when we do this. Let's do some limit angling and then scaling. Positional. Okay. Scaling. Skewing. I don't think it'll be able to. Oh, well, hold on. No. Almost. Can I get you this meet up? Oh, just do this one little thing for me. Man, that's damn close right there. Oh, dude. I can hide that little bit there with white. I just need to smooth this bit out a bit. Close it up just a tiny bit. What's killing me though is the spacing between the lines is bigger on the roof, it looks like. Let me try to see if I can't pull the roof decal out and maybe use that one. Because we're trying to, I want to try to keep the white space between the red and green consistent all the way through if I can. Let's do this. This might work. See, we skew it for scale. We start getting into the stripes down there. Oh man. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Let me try limiting it now. Oh. Oh, that's so close. That is so close, man. It's so close. There it is. Almost. Now, maybe I might be able to cut that green with a white decal to thin it up a little bit. But if it wants to conform, if I wanted to make it conform with the decals on the roof, that's gonna be a tough. That's gonna be a tough job, man. More of an angle, and then wider. Angle wants to break on me. Angling just a tiny bit more. That almost looks straight. Can we go bigger? And then angle just a tiny bit more. Oh, dude, that's so close. How I feel about that. And at that rate, let me see if I can adjust the Castrol swoop to meet up with that other one. Doing it on the other side is going to be the pain. I don't even know if I should even be trying at this point, because trying to get this to work on the other side is going to be a chore. I mean, what else are we going to do? let's try. So let's try skewing this. Maybe scaling it down just a tiny bit. And then skewing up. Oh, that's almost there. Continuing to skew up and scale. I'm just kind of eyeing this. I'm trying to get this line, this green line, to line up straighter than it is. I mean, that's maybe a little bit of finagling. A tiny bit of finagling, maybe. A little bit more finagling. Skew. pretty damn close. That's pretty damn close, man. That means we're gonna have to do something to the other side to make this work. That's clean. I mean, that's pretty clean right there. Mind you, it's not looking. This is kind of this bulge here from the wide body kit is kind of messing it up. I could honestly probably hide some of that with another decal. Okay, let's see if we can carry that over to this other side. Let me carry over the decals, the changes that I've made to this side, to the other side. It's gonna be tough making that fit conform up. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but let's see. Let's just give it a try. It worked on this side. I mean, it might be able to tweak just a tiny bit more, just to make that try to get that turn to be a little bit smoother. Probably with skew. Skewing, maybe? I think it's going to be a tough call. I think it's going to be a tough job, though, because of what's, like I said, what's distorting all of this is that wide body kit. I mean, I think that's fine. That'll work for me. Let's get this Castrol so that it's better looking. Give it some size. Now, what I could do, though, is I could treat this other side as a different side. Make this design asymmetrical. I mean, it's asymmetrical on the roof, asymmetrical on the hood so far. But I'm gonna try and see if I can't get this to meet up. I mean, it's possible. Maybe if we do some camera tricks. What are we set up to? We're set to align with camera or align with surface. Let's try align with camera. As we do at this point, we do want to distort, if at all possible. And I think we used the roof. We used the roof. Roof stripes. Now, this is going to get tricky. Let's do some scaling. I probably distorted it too much now at this point. Let's load up another one. Load it up again. This time, before I start doing the changes, I will go ahead and adjust the size. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get that. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that is not going to work. And if I did something like that, maybe. We do have that problem with the other side there, though. If I can get it to move. I mean, maybe I could just limit it. Need a little bit. Let's try limit depth. There we go. I mean, I almost... I could almost buy that. Let's try some experimenting here. Let's see if we can cut this green just a tiny bit. We'll make it bigger. I mean, it doesn't connect with the red and white, but it actually doesn't look bad. I mean, I could buy that type of asymmetry, you know, in the design, where these stripes just terminate there, and then it just repeats the same stripe on the other side. Let me see if I can smooth. I still want to try to smooth out that green line back there. What's it doing on this side? Let me see if I can straighten. It's the only thing I have a problem with is because, and that's everything to do with the way that this car is shaped and nothing to do with the actual decal, is that it's distorting going around that area, which isn't terrible, but it could probably be better. So what I could probably do is use a noodle. We'll use a flatter noodle and see if we can't fix that a little bit, so that it's not so abrupt around that turn. That's smoother. Yeah, that feels a little better. Just to, you know, kind of, and this way we could also try to conform it a little bit more to that green bit up there. I mean, almost like that. So, if you want to see the difference here, there's that versus, come on, that versus that. I think I like it better like that, right? I don't know if anyone's watching right now. And let's try to adjust it a little bit. I still see a little bit of it there. A little bit roughness. And we could probably fix that by just adjusting where the noodle is. Just a little bit. And skewing it a little bit more. Just the size. And then the skew. Size again, skew, too much, more size, and then more skewing. Ah, there we go. Feels much more gentle. Still not quite. Now I'm just going really extreme with it now. More size. Definitely more size. Skewing. And honestly, if I can just get the shape cut out. For it to be smooth. I could just take this and duplicate it and just move it back, and then that's fixed. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Why not? If we see something I don't like about it later on, then we'll fix it. But as far as I'm concerned right now, that looks pretty straight. And then we will do the castrol on the other side. Why does that not look the same? I guess I laid it down right. My eyes are funky. Let's take that. We'll move it over just a tiny bit. Probably be moved just a tiny bit over. And then up. Maybe re-level like that. And we will call that good. Now there's one other turn that I want to fix, kind of. Like down here. Once again, I think that's an issue with the game more than it is with the decal. There's like a little point there that's bugging me. I'm not sure if that's the right shape to be using. It's probably going to be another job for noodle. We'll do flat noodle. We'll just skew it out a bunch. There we go. I kind of got it, I think. See that little bit that I'm trying to kind of work with here? Maybe more like this. Just don't want it to get too much in the way. That looks good. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, we're almost, I think we're almost there here. We need to address the rear end of the car. And then, like, sponsorship stickers. More sponsorship stickers. You can never have too many sponsorship stickers. Oh, that's nice and smooth, though. That looks really good. Yeah, I'm down with that, man. Okay. Let's move on to the wing. There were some wing decals there. Once again, this isn't a car that this isn't a car that like exists in real life. We're just kind of just messing around. This is a cool decal. I would imagine this probably goes somewhere like in the middle somewhere. That way you could probably put two other sponsorships on the back wing if you wanted to. Something like that. You know, just something really simple. Not quite a sports stripe, but almost. I'm gonna mess with these ones on the back too, to make them look a little bit more the part. They're close. They're close to what I want, kind of, to achieve here. Let me just make them really big. Can we make them really big, and then we got the angle limit all the way up. Skewing. I think I like that better. I'm just looking at this body line here. How do I want it to line up with the body line? Do I want it to line up with the body line? Maybe not. I'd like to make it... I try to avoid stuff like this, where you have this little tiny gap there. like in reality, I don't think they would do something like that. Nor I don't think they would do something like that. Like it would be either on one side of the body line or another. That's just my crazy thinking, you know? Like maybe something like that. Something like that, but not like something like that. Like I think they would probably side on either side of the body panel when laying out this thing. Like that's probably more believable that it would be centered. The seam would be down the center of this stripe here. This rear, since I have the wide body of the kit on this car, this rear bit's getting a little bit deformed though. Maybe if I can skew it and just size it up and see if I can mess with. No, that wouldn't work. Got it skewed a whole bunch. Oh, I kind of almost like it better in this direction. We've really manhandled this decal at this point, so I'm gonna go ahead and just start from scratch with it. There's a point when your decals get so skewed out and messed up that it's just easier sometimes to start off with a new one. So I want to show off that. I mean, probably just end at the light here. I don't think that's in character of this delivery here. I mean, something like that would work. Get it to be fat. And then longer. I think I might like that better, but I don't know if that's really in character. So what do I have got going on here? So the red. I think that maybe the red's on the outside, huh? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try doing that and then changing limit depth. Oh. Limit angle. No. I mean, I could just put a white decal up there just to hide that. A little bit of green hanging out there. Oh, I don't know. Try to hide that little white bit back there. Circle will probably work. Yeah, why not? Why not? Alright. Like I said, I'm not trying to match anything from real life. This is just something I'm kind of throwing together on the fly. But I am trying to match a style type. Maybe for the rear hatch here, we're either going to go all white for the rear hatch, or we're going to put a stripe there. Let's see what type of stripes we have. Maybe we can try to match those two stripes from the wing there. Make it look like probably down the middle. Something like that, maybe. I wish I could see. See if we can get this to center up on the license plate. I want to give it a little bit more of a angle there. A little bit of it's poking out at the back end there, so. I mean, it isn't bad. It isn't bad. I'm not sure if it's quite Castrol, but it isn't bad. At some point, we'll pop out, go look at an actual Castrol livery, and see how, if we hit all the points to make it look like this is a real car in real life. But it is not. I want to replace these. I think the stripe on the back end would maybe match the one that's on the front, maybe. So let's just break out. Let's break out those guys again. sort of thing I'm gonna have to consult an actual livery for this car, or for a Castrol car, to see what I can do with these. So let's do that. Let's go look at a Castrol car real quick and see if we're even close to kind of matching the style. See if we're matching the style of the Castrol. It would be a lot easier if I can put it on another screen. I mean, I could put it on this screen, but then I wouldn't be able to see my chat. It's looking pretty much the part. I think the front, the bonnet, the front end, I like this work that we've done here on the side. I'm starting to like the wing and the rear end. But I need to look at something that has this livery. Or this type of livery. The Supra, I think, has one. And then Lumbee has a Celica. That also, well, that's what these stickers are coming from. Is from Lumbee Celica. But as long as you have the skew function, and you know, you can scale up and down the decal, you can make stripes that are like martini stripes and whatnot. Actually, the martini stripes are a lot easier than I think a lot of people are like, oh, you know, the martini stripes are hard to do. They're actually really easy in game to do. These Castrol stripes are very, very difficult to do, though. You would spend a lot of time working on them, and there would be a ton of layers to get the stripes to do those turns and stuff, man. Let's look at the Supra. And the Supra uses the same type of striping. Those are the Castrol stripes. We're getting most of it, I think. For the most part, I think we've got the look. Okay, so on the hood, oh, okay. See. So it looks like Castrol has. Okay, and then here's another thing, and this is what I'm trying to do here too. Is that if you notice that little blob of red is opposite of this blob of red. Same with here. So it looks like what you wouldn't go the front, you wouldn't do the green where that blob of red is. It would always face another red. Alright. These don't necessarily have to meet up, it looks like. They can just touch, kind of not touch. And then the back end, we kind of have that going on with the Yaris right now. But we could probably make it more pronounced like that. They're treating the hood and the roof as two separate entities here. Oh, okay. And then you have this castrol up here on the top. Okay. It's trying to match the motif. This is an interesting choice here, though. Like, not connecting these two reds together. It's interesting. It's an interesting design altogether, the castrol design. This one's pretty symmetrical, though. Ours is pretty asymmetrical. So maybe we can get ours looking more like that. Like I said, once again, we're just messing around right now. Let's look at Lumby's Celicas, or Lumby's Celica, and see how it's. And he pulled that straight from. He's pulled his design straight from a real car, so it'll be a good reference. Yeah, see, once again. Red's always going to be in the opposite side of red. Okay. Alright, I see. Okay, I see. So it's almost exactly like the Super design. This one. I wish I could see the wing. But it looks like there are two of those wing decals on either side. Okay. Alright. Okay, I see where we're going wrong. That means all of our work's gonna go to waste, but that's fine. That's fine. Because I wanted to make it look like a Castrol car. But I see how all these decals are supposed to go together. But it seems like there's still the same basic feel between the two cars, even though they're the same car. Let me just take a look at it again. Okay. Alright. We can make this happen. We can make this happen. We're just going to have to do a lot of skewing. And shoehorning all of these shapes onto this car. There looks like there's a standard way to apply them, though. At least how they show up on the actual cars. So yeah, we've got our side swoop in the wrong spot, and it's skewed too much. Okay, I see what we have to do. Yeah. Okay. I see the issues. There is like a motif we have to follow here in order for it to look like a genuine Castrol car. And we've gone all in the wrong direction. Let's just go ahead and start from scratch. At least we know what we can do with those. We'll just create from this existing design. Yeah, let's just start from scratch, man. I guess I could have just started from the beginning, but whatever. Oops. Delete there. I should have probably just started off from the very beginning. We'll keep the blank panes on, though. so we don't have to deal with having to set the number plates again. This is one less step we're gonna have to do. Okay. Sometimes you gotta kill your babies, man. Sometimes you just gotta kill your babies. Don't get too precious with these liveries. Okay, so doing that thing on the bonnet's gonna be tough because of where the number plate is. Go by. Shouldn't take too long though to get us to where we need to get. Okay, so that's the rear quarter panel one. Something like that. Could probably do something like that, and that would look the part. Can we make it bigger? I don't want it to spill to the back of the car just yet. We could probably make this go like that. How much bigger can we get? Can we skew it out? Okay. I believe it was this one next, and this is up front. Then I don't want it to come too close. Wish that number plate wasn't where it was. I mean, if we're going to scale it to the size of this car too, it's a much smaller car than the Celica and the Supra. We can do a little skewing. Still want to make it my own. Just trying to figure out where I can put. Oh, it's pretty close. I don't know how I feel about that red bit being as close as it is though. So maybe we can do something like that. I feel like that needs to be on the same level as this though. I mean, I could buy something like that. You're back? We're still trying to figure out the Castrol car. The Castrol Yaris. Ooh, something like that would work almost. Okay. Let me continue on. It's like a swan-like shape in the front. The hood. So it's green's there. See, I don't know if that's gonna bleed. It should bleed over, but I don't think it should, right? Let me place where this is gonna be. Maybe I should place this on the hood first, so I know where I'm gonna put that piece on the body. It was like a swan-like shape. That's gonna be tough to meet it, to make it on this car. Oh, looks like we're having some problems here. You're back too. What's going on, Royal? And what's going on, Chris? How you guys doing? Yeah, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna get that to fit. Especially that stupid number plate there. I don't know. Or was it more like in the middle here? Maybe if we did something like this, it would work better. Just to fit the contours of this car. Because this car's got a way smaller hood than both the Celica and the Supra. I wish that... we could just not have that on there. What sucks though is that that's gonna get obscured once this car goes into a lobby or something, or goes into a daily race. Can we skew this so that it's smaller? And maybe does something like that. Because what I could do, there, fronts, I can do. See, I don't know if this is gonna, I don't think the shape needs to extend out into the actual body of the car. Try something else. I'm not sure if I'm loving what that hood is looking like. from what I remember seeing on the Supra. And that... Lumby Celica. Skew that to get really wide. But then I'm not gonna have anywhere to put the Castrol in the middle if I go super big. It's gonna be tough to do it on this car because it's such a short hood. To do what I saw on probably more like, maybe we could do something like this. Because these two should come from the headlight. And maybe it isn't as big. Scale it, maybe scale it this way. Or do something like this. Might work. I could buy that. Alright, we still probably wouldn't have to be able to fit our number plate on there. I mean, I could put a smaller one on there, but once, if anyone ever took this into a lobby, then, or into like a daily race, then the design's gonna break. Well, maybe not so much. Maybe not terribly. It doesn't look bad. That doesn't really break the design terribly. It's not bad. For my purposes, I could probably make a smaller number plate for the hood. I just want to make sure that if anyone ever decides to bring this into a lobby, it won't get a lot of stuff won't get obscured. That's always the pain, is when you go through all of this trouble to make a sweet livery, and then it gets messed up by something like this. There's something that I wish they had given us the ability to deal with, is being able to change where the number plate was and its size. I mean, I get it. It'd probably be a pain in the ass to have everyone have custom. Oops, no. To have custom number plates. We can make ours smaller for lobby play. That means I could probably adjust it too. I'm gonna do the same thing with the ones on the side, just adjust it so that we'll design as if, well, I'm gonna keep it like that for now. I just want to make sure, because I could probably move this blank pane somewhere else now that I've made it smaller. You would think that the number plates would be the same all over the car. I don't know, I've never had to throw a number plate on my car, so I don't know if number plates come in different sizes. According to Gran Turismo, they don't. Okay, so I know that's there. So that means I can move that number plate just around just a tiny bit. Where does it start peeking out? It peeks out like there. So I can probably like put it there and have it not seen when that huge ginormous number plate goes on the car. That means I probably should design the elements on the hood so I can take the number plate off at some point. Let's see what it looks like without it. Let's try to align it on the other side. This car probably, I don't know, man. I think it might be too small. Now I'm just kind of nitpicking. I mean, I could probably just leave it the same size. We're just gonna lose that magic that we've created. I'm fine with that. I mean, it is what it is. I believe this had a Castrol sticker in the middle here. Which we can probably have that Dodge. Probably do it like right there. Man, the sponsor would not want their name obscured by anything, so I need to kind of take that into account. Let's put a TRD or something on the hood. I know we downloaded a bunch of them. Toyota. I thought there was a... Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh. Isn't that unfortunate? Damn it. That sucks. Probably put a black sticker. No, we couldn't put a black sticker behind it. We could probably put something else behind it, though. We'll find a color. Maybe gray. Maybe a gray would work back there. Not quite black. But a gray might work. And then we'll try skewing it. Do a little bit of the skew action. Shrink it down a bunch. Oh, no. This way. And then this way. And then skew. Skewing. No, skewing the wrong way. Skew that way. No, this way. Skew. There we go. It's probably that. And then we'll size it down. We can almost get it to just hide behind that. If we can. Oh, skew. You're disappointing me right now, skewing. to kind of match that angle if I can. Oh god. It is that way. This is starting to become a very complicated design, even though I have I have the stickers to make the design, the decals, the decals. This is starting to become a very complicated design. Just a little bit of finessing and get some to work. And then let's make it smaller. Not that one. That one. No, this one. I don't think it's straight. It doesn't look straight, does it? I mean, we could do something like that. We'll mess with that later. Let's continue to put the stripes on. Now, from what I remember, the roof line is stripes on both sides instead of one down the middle. Other layer roof. From what I remember, so to match we would have to flip, right? If I'm not mistaken, this needs to be red touches red and green touches green. I'm gonna have to try to get to wrap. And if we can get this two little bits. So we're gonna have to continue that. That shouldn't be too hard. Onto the roof side there. We're gonna have to use the same decal, which is the roof. I'm gonna have to take it, flip it, and then try to match up the bits that we need here. And we've skewed this just a bit to do something like that. Probably more like that. It's hard because this car is a hatchback and neither the Supra nor the Celica are a hatchback, so I'm having to kind of make adjustments for those okay, it's almost there. For those differences. I don't know, man. If, you know, Maybe you want to make a Calisonic Nissan Z. Actually, that would be way easier. Maybe you want to make a Castrol BMW or something. I don't know. I'm hoping that this is coming. This is enlightening for anyone that wants to do a livery for a car that doesn't really exist in real life. We could try to knock out a Marlboro livery. That'll take all of 5 minutes. That's why I didn't start with the Marlboro livery. I wanted to start with the harder of the two liveries. And even though I do have stripes all laid out for me, it is a challenge trying to shoehorn a livery that never existed on a car before. And trying to adapt the decals for other cars. Okay, and then from what I remember, let's duplicate this. Let's start duplicating on the other side here. I think I'm close. As far as like getting that Castrol look. It's not too far off. It's not too far off. Other add layer to the roof. Oh wait, we don't want to do that. We want to just duplicate this. Oops. Wrong buttons. Pressing the wrong buttons. We want to duplicate this symmetrically. And then I believe, I don't know if I have this Castrol decal in my inventory. Let's see if it came with the game. If not, I'm gonna have to go download it somewhere. Oh. Only one Castrol live. Oh. Okay. Alright, we gotta download the square Castrol. Who's it? Decal. Let me see if I can address the rear wing as well. Now, from what I remember, the rear wing is a something like that. I don't want it to spill over like that though. Can I thin it up? Let's try skewing it. I mean, I could probably fix that with oh God. Probably fix that with skewing it just a tiny bit. That actually doesn't look bad. Okay. Yeah, why not? And then that would be 2 stripes down the back hatch. Try to make it somewhere. I wonder if that rear quarter 2 would work better. What is it? Green on the inside. Oh, too big. Maybe something like that. Yeah. I mean, that looks pretty much the part. If I remember straight. As much as I can make it match what the actual cars look like. Take that. I believe this is more on like the rear quarter panel. I could probably split it. Like right there. Can we make this really big? Yeah. That doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Oh, what happened there? I think there's still some funkiness going on in the roof area, but we can address that later. We'll address that later. Let's go download the decal we need for the roof. And while we're out, we'll take another look at the reference photos for, well, the reference models that we're using. And see if we're even close on style. I think we're pretty close. You know, having to adjust the design to this particular car is proving to be harder than I thought it was going to be. It would be easier if I had a reference photo and my computer monitor, but like I said, I've got to see the chat, or else there's no reason to be doing streaming any of this anyway. So I'm kind of just going off of memory of what I remember, what the other cars look like. can't believe we've taken this long to get this far on this livery. I thought I thought we'd be able to slam this together and be done with it. I'm hoping I'm helping someone out there that maybe is trying to learn how to do liveries themselves. You know, the best advice I can say is just find a livery you can copy and copy it. Let's look at other attempts at a Castrol livery. Let's see what other people have done. That's nice work. Looks like we need more green on. Oh, and this is a more of a symmetrical look here. No one's done a Castrol Yaris yet, though. So we'll be the first. That isn't bad. But there's all these commonalities between. See how common. Oh, there's a Castrol Yaris right there. Oh, I see what they did. They a little bit of an embellishment. Oh, why is this showing up in red? Okay, white. A little bit of an embellishment there on the back windows. They only chose to use one stripe in the back, and they went really crazy with the stripes on the back wheel well. You know what? Let me look at what they did with our hood too. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, we could probably do the same thing to our car. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice Castrol Porsche. Not quite the same style, same colors, and you could tell that this person put it together, this livery together with what the shapes that the game gives you. It's a nice attempt, but it's a little off. Actually, it's very off. But I mean, it looks good. I'm not gonna fault them at that. It does look good. But it's not quite the look. Here's another Yaris, Castrol Yaris. Okay, I see some things that we can do differently. Some things that we can do differently. It looks like there's a lot of green on that roof there. Seems like a lot of people are doing a lot of green on the roof. Let's look at Lumbies again too. Oh crap, I just pressed the wrong button. Because Lumbies is a direct copy off the actual car. And then we need to pick up a couple of different decals for Castrol. Now the one thing that I omitted is the Marlboro. You can almost bring that green all the way down. Okay. Okay. Alright, I have it committed to memory. Quick, before I forget what I just saw. You don't have the Castrol. You don't have the Castrol decal in here that I need. That's fine, I'm sure someone else has it. It's pretty common. Pretty common decal to find. I do like this one. Let's fill up on Castrol decals while we're here. That's a nice one. One of the issues that you'll run into when you do start downloading these decals is that you want to make sure that your fonts and stuff match, because when you start putting fonts that are different together on a same car, it starts looking funky. I generally like try to like just pulling from one person if I can at all. Like these are different than Lumbie's, so I won't pull those. There are two types of Castrol here. That looks alright. There's something off about it though. I mean, we can download it to the collection just for the hell of it. I want to take some of these Castrol racing ones though. These are nice. Because that might actually even work on our car. We already got that one. Do we download this one? Yeah. Those are pretty much all the same there. These are some nice ones though. There are a bunch of them actually. I don't want to fill up too much on decals here. These, and this is what I'm talking about. Like that's, I appreciate the effort, but that's the completely wrong font. Same with that. It's completely wrong. I'm not trying to say that, you know, they probably just weren't looking at the right font. That's closer than this one. I'm trying to not trying to knock anyone's work. It's a good attempt, but it's the wrong font. Did we take that one? Yeah, that one's nice. That one's nice as well. Did we take that? Yep. I think we have all of the ones that we need at this point. I do want to look at and see what other manufacturer or what other sponsors the Castrol car generally has. I'll put a bunch of Toyota ones on there. But I want to see. I just want to make sure. Aside from Marlboro, because I'd like to do the Marlboro as a separate car. And at this point, I've kind of cemented myself into a corner. With what we're doing here. Oh, because we're in decals. We want to look at styles. It looks like we got a Recaro on there. Recaro, Michelin, OZ, Bilstein, OMP, Pia. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, I'm hungry, man. I haven't eaten dinner yet. As a matter of fact, I haven't eaten lunch yet. I guess so. One of the things that we can do to make this look more the part is we can move. It looks like we have the stripes on the top backwards. So we'll swap the direction that these are going in. So I saw more green on the roof than red. And it's going to be more like that. And we'll adjust accordingly. Oh. Did not duplicate symmetrically. There we go. Probably even more green. Maybe we even open this up a bit more. And have it sit more like this. Let me just play with this here a bit. See how this is going to line up. Something probably like more like that. Skew it a bit. See if we can't get it to meet up there with itself. We'll have to adjust the wing, it looks like, just a bit. Trying to get the same spacing if I can. I mean, honestly, it'd probably be more like that. So let's try to adjust the other decal on the roof. No. Wrong one. That one. Kind of like that, probably. That way it kind of flows into that rear wing too, which is kind of nice. I need to fix where that decal is on the rear wing. Let me see if we can get that funkiness to straighten out though. It's getting funky there. Don't want to lose the grain. I wish this was in two different parts of the car. This would be so much easier to deal with if the roof wasn't a carbon fiber roof on this car. This wants to be like kind of like, it's too big. what she said. Let's do the roof over again. To this point, we probably screwed this decal up so much that it's nowhere close to being the same decal that it was when I laid it down. We'll change these out too. And we'll address the front next. That might work. That might work. Didn't expect this to be so much shoehorning, man. Pulling out that livery shoehorn. I don't know if there's anything such thing as a livery shoehorn. Just made that up. Probably not. Ah, man, it's gonna be. It just wants to warp like crazy. Ah, that's annoying. Gran Turismo. Just work. Could do. I saw this on someone else's car. Is we make this smaller. It seemed like the motif was something more like that, but trying to get this decal to form and do the things that we want to. It's gonna be tough. Okay. What's making it hard is that these are two different parts of the car, and it's just tougher when you have to deal with. Oh, there we go. When you have to deal with something like that. I mean, that will work. Stream is starting to get long in the tooth here, so I don't want to keep everyone hanging too long. I do appreciate everyone that's watching right now, if anyone is still watching. So we've been wrestling with this all night now at this point. And then if I could make those rear wing bit dudes kind of meet up with that at an agreeable angle, then I think we will be in like Flynn. Okay, let me see if I can address this little bit that's hanging off on this part of the spoiler. That's probably be a limit angle, but then it's going to cut that up. How about limit depth? Nope. Okay, how about we just put a white decal over that? Let me repeat that on the other side first. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really bother me, but We don't need to have it there. If I can fix it, then I will. Where'd my square go? There it is. That square is huge. There we go. But it's not. Oh, come on. Just agree with me. Just agree with me, Gran Turismo. Okay. Now, this is when the whole limit angle thing. Nope. Limit angle? There you go. When in doubt, limit angle or limit depth will get you there. All right. I think we are nearing something that looks like a Castrol livery. I know I've said that the last couple of times, but I think we're really getting close now at this point. So let's continue on. We will duplicate that symmetrically on the other side, and then go to the body and duplicate this dude symmetrically on the other side, and then we'll deal with the front of the car now. Which honestly doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible, but I mean... we could get it looking better. Looking at where... See, I don't like it like that. I mean, I almost like it where it is. So maybe what we need to do is add the little bits on the front here of the same swoop. Front. That's the bonnet one. I just can't remember how I have this. Ah, no, it doesn't look right. If I can't get it to work, then I'll just ignore it. Be something like this. Something like that. It looks like it's getting distorted by the game again. Do that. A little bit's peeking out from underneath the hood that I don't like that. That's better. Doesn't look very smooth though, does it? I'm willing to buy that. that doesn't look bad. From what I saw. From other people's livery designs. I mean, that's what I was seeing on other people's livery designs. Is that red and green kind of peek out from underneath of the headlights. Just a little bit. Damn you, Castrol, for having such a crazy design. And then I think the back is straight. I don't think I have to really do anything to the back. The back looks pretty good. Without over embellishing it too much, I think we're pretty close here. As close as we're gonna get as for shoehorning a livery that doesn't really belong on this car. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. This will be my first Castrol livery. I've never done a Castrol livery before, so I'm kind of excited. I believe it's this one was on the roof of the Supra. I don't remember if that was that big. I don't recall it being that big. I think it was more like that size. And it looked like it landed somewhere like... Oh my god. Let me do this again. Just wanted to center up again. It was more like that size. I know one person had a really big Castrol on the back wing in there. Maybe I'll just put a Toyota on the back wing. What do we have? We have a Castrol Racing that we could put back there, maybe. But maybe a Toyota. 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 Can we put one underneath? You know, I'm going to also do something here with these little dudes. I'm going to extend, because I don't like when it does that. So let's see if we can change the limit angle so that's a little bit more. There you go. Oh, but then it's going to show up underneath of there. Okay, well, that was worth a try. See, what's happening is when I hit the limit angle, it starts wrapping around. I mean, that isn't terrible. We could do that. I don't think they would necessarily do that on real life, but this isn't real life. This is simulated. Simulated life. Let's throw it up at the 10. I mean, that's kind of a cool effect. I don't think they would do that, like I said, in real life. Let me see if we can fit a Toyota up underneath there. Just to mimic, so we can mimic what we have going on the top of the wing. I can either do it one of two ways, remember. I can either do it this way, and there's another way I can do this. We're going to try this way first. If it works, then we will keep it. It's wanting to go funky on me. But that'll work. I don't think anyone will ever see that back there. I mean, you might see it. It's added, nice little added touch. The other way that I could have done that was to put it on the top here. I showed everyone yesterday, I think. So I won't waste everyone's time. I've already wasted everyone's time enough at this point. I just need to start moving on. And just let things be what they're gonna be. With that other Toyota. There was something that I saw that I didn't like. Oh, let's move this up just a little bit. Like right about there. Right about there. This looks good. Toyota. Okay. Now we're starting to look like a race car. Now that the Gazoo racing on the hood, I'm not totally in love with. So let's just get rid of it for now. As much finagling as I did with that stupid triangle or a rectangle, I'm gonna get rid of it. It's one of the things that we could put on the roof here, just that a Castrol doesn't look so lonely. That is wasted sponsorship space. And I would imagine that someone would want to advertise something up there. We could put another Toyota sticker up there, which wouldn't look bad. It wouldn't look terrible. Maybe really big. Maybe put it... Oh, no. Maybe put it above. No. Maybe we put it above the Castrol. 270. And then just snug it up as much as we can. We don't want to crowd we don't want to crowd Castrol. You just want to give it some company up there. Yeah, I could buy that. Okay. Some other decals that I would like to put on for Toyota are these two directional ones that we have, that we downloaded from Lumbee. We have to place them because they are directional. Let's do this one. down there. I don't know, I'm just guessing at this point. Maybe put this guy like here. And then what we'll do is we'll flip this onto the same thing, but we will replace that decal with the opposite one, which is just this one, right? No. It's the other way. It is this way. So we have a variety between the two. But yeah, that looks nice. Okay, so let's look for other. A Michelin, I think, was another decal that we need to put on. Now I wonder if, so I downloaded these last night. This is gonna probably break the design here. If I use one of these Michelin stickers here, I don't think it's gonna look right. I'm just looking for an excuse to use these stickers because I love these over the wheel arch stickers. I mean, it might work. It could work. Kind of obscuring the Castrol livery. I do like those decals though, man. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. How anyone else feels about it out there. It doesn't look terrible, but it's not quite the part, right? It doesn't... It kind of breaks the design just a little bit. Though it doesn't look terrible. Once again, this isn't a realistic... This isn't a real car in real life, so I mean, we could take some artistic license. Artistic license. It'd probably be more like there, though, honestly. If I had my druthers about it for the back end. Once again, I'm looking at that body panel, and where that body panel is... It doesn't break the design terribly, but I don't know if I like it. Nah, maybe another time, another place, right? Maybe we'll save that for the Marlboro car. The Marlboro version of this car. Which honestly is gonna be really easy. This is basically paint the car red, put a white chevron in the front, make this door white. Maybe we could put a couple Marlboro stickers all over it. I mean, I could still probably put the Marlboro chevron here where it is on the Celica. I mean, that way I could probably have... I don't know if I could fit the Marlboro and the chevron on the front there. Okay, well, let's continue. Let's just continue putting stuff on the side here. Let's put some brand logos in. What type of wheels are these? Are OZs. So we could probably throw some OZ design. Do we have any? Do we have to go back out to go get some? I got these OZ one, this OZ one, which isn't bad. Bad. We could throw that down here somewhere. That doesn't look terrible. So it's not going to flip over to the other side very well. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright, we're going to get another OZ decal. I just don't like that rhombus shape. It doesn't flow well. It'll work on one side, but it won't work on the other side. Not unless I had a decal like this, where it is different on for each side. Let's before we do that though, let's just continue to as long as I don't have to get out of this mode, let's just stick into it or stick with it until we get to the point where we start running out of decals that we can throw on here. Let's see if I can throw the Michelin stickers on there. I have a nicer Michelin in my collection. Oh, I know I don't. I have Lumbies though. Damn it. It'd be nice to put that Castrol Racing thing. That's a nice decal. I mean, I don't know if that's redundant. Maybe we'll put that Castrol Racing one on the hood. It's a nice decal. We've got two types to choose from. That would work. And I kind of like that, actually. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Or we have this one. Which should also work. Wish for this would tell me whether or not it's in center or not. I mean, honestly, I would like to do something like that, but that number plate's just in the way. And no sponsor would buy that. They would be like, "Oh, no, I can't see I can't see what we're selling." We want to sell stuff. We're in the business of selling things, folks. And if you can't, if your sponsor can't see their decal, then they're gonna be pretty pissed off. That's just not gonna fly. I liked that other one though. This was nice. This Castrol Racing one here is nice. Let's see if we can get that to line up in the middle. I don't think it's big enough. I think Castrol would say, you know, it looks good, but it's not big enough. That's what she said. We want to see a big Castrol on the front end of the car. So we'll go back with that. And then we will add another Toyota sticker up front. Maybe that one. I like the Gazoo Racing one though. It's just because it's white, it's making it tough. We have very limited space up here for this guy. So much room on that hood, man. Let's go see what other Toyota stickers are out there. That's another. So we're gonna look for Toyota. I want to look for some more Michelin ones too. If we're showing some artistic license, then I would go ahead and just change out this one on the top, on the roof here. And swap this guy out. Maybe we'll keep that one, but let's replace this guy with something else. Let's try doing that Castrol Racing decal that I like. Press the right buttons, we will get there. This one. Yeah, that feels a little bit more full there. Like that. Okay. Now let's put a tire manufacturer on this thing. I want it to be Michelin. I should put Continentals on there. I actually drive Continentals in real life, so. I'm a big fan of Continentals. Good tire, man. It's a damn good tire. Expensive, but they're damn good. You know, nothing's complete without an NGK sticker on there. Maybe we'll do an NGK somewhere. Maybe on the window. I mean, I could buy it right there too. It's kind kind of where I wanted to put my Kaboom operator sticker decal. I could put it up here somewhere. That's probably where Michelin's gonna go. Good old NGK is always something that I usually end up putting on the cars. I was gonna put an OZ down there, I think, too. I mean, we don't have to put OZ on there if we don't want to. I could take that. It's nice. Let's see some Michelin. Michelin stickers. I mean, I could probably get away with doing just the Michelin Man. The question is, I don't think I'm going to have enough room on this car to put one on there. That doesn't look right. I mean, what it looked like a lot of other cars too were doing was putting a line of these kind of like squarish type stickers down kind of in this way, this area here behind the number plate. Let's not get too crazy with it. We already have a lot of decals going on here, so we don't want to get too psycho. Let's find a suspension company. You know, that NGK spark plugs is nice. I never use this one. Maybe we'll use that one instead of that circular one. Let's do that, because I always use this circular one. It's something I use in a lot of liveries, so I rarely ever use this one. Let's find a suspension. Probably should put a tire manufacturer on here somewhere. Usually the tire manufacturer wants to, or has a decal somewhere on the car. Those Michelin ones didn't look terrible. I just don't want it to get in the way of those stripes. They didn't look awful. Life would be easier if we had the option to put tire manufacturers on our tires. For some reason, they don't seem to be working. Yeah, that just messes it up too much, huh? It's a little much. It's not gonna work. Let's see if we can find some plain text Michelins out on the open market. feeling empty. It's feeling empty. At least up in this area. So, let me throw a number in there, and maybe that will change how I feel about it. Let's give this one a number 27. Why not? Why not? And then we'll do the one on the hood. Let me say 27. God, that's such a big number, man. That looks ginormous. It's a small car, though. I mean, I'll make it a little bit smaller. It's a small car. Let's put the safety tow hook decal there, since we're already here. I'll put the one on the rear. It's not gonna... Well, it'll work. We'll make it work. Front. Let's do our safety tow hook sticker, just so that everyone knows how to tow this car out of the... where the tow hook is. Not like that wasn't already self-evident. Can we do it maybe more up here? No, probably not. I would probably realistically put it like there somewhere. It's probably a race regulation kind of thing, but I'm trying to be as realistic as possible. And we're gonna run into a problem here. I could probably use a yellow toe sticker. Or I could do, what I'm about to do is to put... So if we can put a white arrow underneath of it. We'll take this. We'll change it. Oh, we can't. Can you not edit the color? Oh, how lame. You used to be able to edit the color of these guys, but I guess not anymore. Well, maybe we needed a yellow tow hook then. Lame. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to yellow here. That's a shame. I'll do the same job. We'll tell our safety crews how to tow us out of the kitty litter. I'll buy it. Why not? We're gonna put a number in the back of the car as well. Number 27 back here. We'll place that guy probably like right about there. Right over that backup sensor there. It's looking better. It's coming together. It's coming together. I think we're almost there. I think we are almost there. Now, let's start doing stuff to the back here. Add layer, rear, select decal. Let's do another Castrol Racing if we can fit that back there. I don't think we will be able to, though. That probably wouldn't do something like that. That probably isn't very realistic. So we could probably just add just a regular Castrol back there. We might be able to put one of these guys on the rear trunk. Like right there. The rear deck. We're gonna have to put probably a manufacturer sticker back there. Be able to fit the Toyota in there, I think. Or maybe we'll use our GR Racing decal that we have. Kazoo Racing decal. Just wish I could place it in a way. Try using that. Something like that would work for me. It is warping just a tiny bit. So maybe if I would make it smaller. Let's make sure this is aligning to camera. And then maybe we can skew it and get the same angle. Pretty damn close. Oh. Just want to shrink it. I think we're getting close. Looks like we have to drop it just a tiny bit. Just trying to get to match up the angle there on the GR Racing. Okay, so I have all of that excess gray that I'm going to see if I can cut off with the rectangle. Or maybe this shape here. And then do a little bit of that. I mean, honestly, no one's gonna see that. Do that. I'm gonna probably have to bring this just a tiny bit over, just to center it up as much as I can here. Kind of like that. And then we will duplicate this piece, and we'll try to move that in here so that it just hugs lovingly that GR sticker as best as we can get it to do it. That's pretty legit looking, man. We could probably put two NGKs on either side there. Now we'll break out the NGK circular decal. And I'm taking a lot of time on this, but what else are you gonna do? I don't like... I really do not like sloppy liveries, man. It's one of my pet peeves in this game. Sloppy liveries. What are preset decals? I got no time for sloppy liveries, man. We'll just do the NGK spark plug joint. Put like two of them, flanking either side of the license plate here. Yeah, that'll work. Do we have any CBE decals, or do we not? I still want to put a tire manufacturer on here somewhere. I mean, I could probably line them up on the right side of the number plate. I have to find like 2 or 3 things I could put there. Maybe I can put K&N there. Gotta see what this looks like. This might not, you know, this isn't gonna be permanent. Just want to see what it looks like when I line up a bunch of these decals. Oh, there's a Gazoo Racing black one there. This whole TRD sticker in here. Huh. Maybe we'll use that on the back then. Let's replace that decal. First, let's destroy this one. And then we'll replace this guy. with this guy. This black one. Or maybe even this one. Too big. Yeah. Not big enough, I don't think. Oh shit, I just deleted that. Oh well. These nice long ones are these are nice. And for that matter, we might be able to put a couple of those on the front of the car. Or one of these on the front of the car. Yeah, why not? And that means the body here, we can probably jam one of those guys in that spot there. Probably this one. Don't really have a place to put it though. We could always do that and then move the Castrol up. I'm not opposed to that. My Castrol's still getting a pretty big spot on the car. But so is Toyota. It'd probably be more like that. Yeah, I'll buy that. I can buy that. Let's see what that looks like with this guy on here first. We're gonna probably have to move that Castrol, make that Castrol just a tiny bit smaller then. Okay, well. Just a tiny bit. Or we can just raise it up. I kind of like it there though. So maybe we can just bring it in just a tiny bit. And then take a look at what this looks like with this guy on here. It's still gonna run into problems. I mean, that's not gonna kill me. Probably put more Toyota stuff on the side. Oh. Can we fit one of these here? There's already a GR sticker right there, though. You know, I'm not in love. It's weird because it's like, it's so empty there. I mean, I guess it's alright. But we're running out of options here. What if we put NGK spark plugs up here? And then maybe if we take Michelin and swap spots. Actually, we've got that big Michelin sticker that we can put there. Got the good old Michelin man waving at you. I almost like that better. Duplicate that on the opposite side. And then we'll try to line this guy up as much as we can. That looks weird. Is my number plate not 0 degrees here? 0 degrees. So why isn't that NGK? Oh, you know what? Maybe we should change its projection. Oh no, it's aligned with service. Let's do align with camera though. So I believe that blank pane number . Okay, that looks better. Maybe one more decal on the side, and I think that might do us on the sides. Do we have a CBE? We can just put an iBox sticker there. It'd be nice to put a yellow sticker in there. Something yellow would be nice. But unfortunately, we don't have something like that. Maybe an HKS. I did put a turbo on this car. we did put an aftermarket exhaust on this car, and I never really used the HKS decal, so... Alright. I think we're looking pretty damn good. Maybe a couple more decals on the front and the back, and I think that's it. I think that's gonna call it for the our fakey Yaris Castrol car. I don't know where I'm gonna be able to fit any more decals though on that front end. I don't think I can. It'd have to be long. I mean, typically you would probably see like a light company or Bilstein. Oh, that's a new Bilstein one. I could use Bilstein. I don't know if this car would be riding on Bilsteins though. I mean, they probably make Bilsteins for this car, but I don't know if they'd necessarily put it on for competition. I don't know, who knows? I would think maybe Eibach or something would do the suspension for this car. But it's once again a pretend world. So we can really do what we want. Take some liberties, some artistic license to do what it is that we want to do with the car. That's the beauty of the livery editor. You know, the same, for those of you guys that are playing sports still, pretty much the same methodology as far as like laying down decals and using the tools that I'm using is still applicable to Gran Turismo Sport. So if you find yourself making liveries in that world, the same shortcuts exist in sport. So again, this the livery editor isn't much different than sports liveries. Sports livery editor. There are things that are different, but not much different, and that's a good thing, especially for folks that are used to working with a certain workflow. Totally in love with that. Maybe we'll just leave it clean. Not totally in love with that look. We could probably put more Castrol stickers on the front of it, front end. They did buy the whole car, for that matter. And the whole car is a Castrol car, so. Maybe on the front end we could put Bilstein on the front, on the very, very front end. It's something you see in race car sponsorship a lot is where the manufacturer will... You'll see two of the same manufacturer on the same... Like something like this, where you do this. It's pretty common. I said you're gonna... They're paying for the spot. Manufacturers are paying for that spot to be on your car, man. And it isn't cheap. Those spots on the car are not cheap. Especially if you're a good driver. So you kind of have to take that into account when you do these liveries. I don't know if I'm in love with that, though. It'd be nice if I could find something yellow. I mean, I could use that. Maybe I can use this. Maybe that looks better. Just smaller. Just that doesn't get that much smaller. Probably just stick with that. They had black ones, didn't they? That's a black one. Oh, Bill Stein. Probably do something on the back here. Let's add a couple of those. Let's add a couple of Bill Stein stickers to the back, but we'll make them different. We will, oh, that's a nice one. I do like the new stickers that they put in this. That one's nice. I'll be using that a bunch. Bill Stein makes some good shocks. On my last car I had Bill Stein coilovers on it. My R32. We've got Brembo brakes. Let's put some Brembo decals on this car as well. Trying to leave an open spot for my own decal though, so I think if we put a couple Brembos on the side, that might top us off on decals. Place the Brembos right above where the Brembos are. Right there, right above the rear well. That little negative space there. That's looking the part, man. That's looking pretty slick so far. And I think... Let me put some Brembos in the back here. And I think that's going to do us for this livery. We will put a couple Brembos above the Bilsteins. Just to give the Bilsteins some company. Man, I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it. All I have to do is now slam on my decal, and that will be all she wrote, I think, for this car. This will be ready to take out to the track, I think. And share up onto the network. Just giving it a once over just to make sure everything is where I want it to be. And it looks like it, so let's go ahead and put the finishing touch on it. Let's put my decal on it. A little signature. So my idea was to put it up here somewhere. And then one on the rear end. So I don't know if anyone enjoys watching me doing this, but I'm having fun. If you guys don't want to watch me do this, then please tell me and we'll figure something else out that we can do. Yeah, I'm gonna call that done. I'm gonna call that finished. That is pretty slick looking. I really like this bit up here on the roof. Thanks to Lumbee for making such cool decals. His decals really helped us kind of achieve the look that we were going for here. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I know we kind of bent over backwards on this one and probably went above and beyond, and we were super anal about it. But when you really kind of concentrate on what you're doing here, you can turn out some really, really cool designs. And just because you're going to find it inside of the livery or the decal catalog doesn't mean it's going to be simple, smooth sailing. Especially if you're trying to take a real livery and shoehorn it onto a car that never had that livery on it. But I mean, I basically did what I said before, is this just to take an existing livery and look at it and try to adapt it to what you're trying to do. I mean, this was a challenge. This was a challenge because, like I said, this car never had this livery on it. So, but I didn't want it to. I didn't want to make it look like a car that never had this livery on it. So maybe we could put some NGKs on the front. Let's put a couple more decals on the front. I don't know if anything that I just said made any sense. It probably doesn't because I'm starving right now. I am starving right now, and I'm a little tired. Had a pretty full day here. Behind the wheel. We're gonna not do it sloppy. I want to do all this work and then just ruin it with a bad decal. There we go. Then we want to have these because it's warping again. So we want to align it with the camera. Oh, that's gonna be a weird spot. Surface. It's warping it. We'll just get rid of them. That's probably a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Castrol Yaris. The Castrol Yaris. Does not look bad. Does not look bad at all. So let's go ahead and share it out. We'll overwrite. Actually, we'll save as. And then we will export it out. And then we might call it an evening at that point. We've spent the whole stream making this livery. Sorry, guys. I don't know if anyone enjoyed watching this or not. I don't even know if anyone's watching right now. But that doesn't matter. I'm still going to try to entertain, even if I'm entertaining air at this point. Let's call it Castrol. GR Yaris RZ. Uh, 2020. We'll save that as that. Okay. Save it out. And we will save it and leave it open for anyone to do whatever they want to do with it. Though good luck. Good luck trying to modify the design. You know, if you want to, you can try to change the number plates. But I wouldn't mess with any of the stripes if I were you. Because those were a beast to try to get them to fit this livery. Alright. Alright, let's save the style. We will call it once again Castrol GR Yaris RZ 2020. If anyone wants to download it, it's up. It's going to be out there in the ether. I'm going to probably use the Yaris, honestly. For quite a few things if I can. It's got a really good pedigree, this car. So, it comes from very good pedigree. So I think it's going to be a car that I'll probably use more than once. Definitely probably for more rally stuff. But then it also, I think, is going to be a good road car as well to use for a couple of different things. So we will say, feel free to modify number plates with your favorite number. This livery was created this original livery was created on my YouTube stream. Catch me live at www.kaboomoperator.com. Alright, and then let's do some tags. We'll put Yaris. We'll put Castrol as the first one. And then Toyota Yaris. Yaris. If you're out there and you want to download it, it is now updated to the internet. It is now in my livery library, and it is open as an editable livery, and you can download it and put it on your Yaris if you want to. Yeah, have fun with it. It's I'm proud of it. It looks good. It looks really, really good for my first Castrol car. I think I did a pretty alright job. I've never done this type of livery before, so that was interesting. That was interesting. Now I know what to expect when I put together another Castrol livery if I decide to put one on another car. Castrol's been on several different manufacturers from what I can think of. I mean, I've seen them on Toyotas a lot. I think there's a Nismo Castrol car out there, yeah. And then I want to say that I've seen a Castrol BMW at some point in time. Lancia Stratos looks like it's a Castrol car, but then it isn't. They just have the same colors. Yeah, that looks pretty much the part, though. This is a sexy looking car. It's a sexy looking car. And And it looks different than all the other Yaris's that are sporting. There are not many other Yaris's that are sporting a Castrol livery. So I'm happy how it came out. Super happy. You know, this is a livery that I've been wanting to do for a while now. Is a Castrol livery, and I really like it. I really like it. I don't know if it's anyone else's cup of tea, but I will drive it around. You'll probably see it in tomorrow's thumbnail, because I'm gonna probably sign off now, go eat some dinner, and then maybe race this car. I just saw something I didn't like, though. Hold on. I just saw something I didn't like. So maybe I will... I'm gonna re-upload it. I'm gonna re-upload it. So no one mess with it just yet. I do this all the time. I'll post something, then see something I don't like, and then and fix it. What I don't like is I saw something in the wheel well, the front wheel well, that it looks like it's clipping a little bit. So we will fix that, and then we'll repost it. Oh, and I guess an opportunity to delete that one. I don't know if anyone's having, like I said, I don't know if anyone's having fun watching this. And for sure, if you guys are tired of watching me do liveries, then we'll do some racing at some point. We tried to do some racing tonight, but it just didn't work out. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm seeing. Seeing that little bit of white peeking out there. You can fix that by just putting the limit detail, limit angle all the way up. Let's do that to this one too. Crank that limit angle. Get rid of that white bit, those white bits that are showing up. And I probably should look at the back as well and just make sure. Yeah. See, I almost let this go out into the wild. With it looking messy. I probably would be the only person to see this stuff, but knowing that it's there bothers me. Just anal like that. And we are done. Okay, now we will share it out. Just make sure. Let me go through and make sure everything is copacetic. Gotta use that fine-tooth comb and make sure everything is straight. And there's that little bit there. Not quite sure what's happening there. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's fix that. We could probably use the rectangle. have to be that big. Come on. Come on. Get it to zoom in more. I'm at 100% zoom right now. And it's not terrible. If I don't look at it, I won't see it. Okay, it's better. For real now, we're gonna save this up. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Save it out. Come on, neck crack. I'm just trying to get my neck to crack. Damn, it's 11. It's almost 11:30. Okay. Save style. I don't like that I have to type this out every single time. Luckily, I have a keyboard. GR years RC 2020. Wow. We spent a while on that. We'll try something easier tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some more racing tomorrow. And we'll do some menu books just to break it up. We'll see what everyone else is doing tomorrow. If everyone else is running menu books or missions or trophies or trying to get more golds on license tests, then maybe we'll do more livery tomorrow. It depends on what you guys want to do. If you guys want to see more, then I'll give you more. I'd be more than happy to give you guys more livery action. Original livery was created live on my stream, my YouTube stream. Thanks to Lumbian. I'm gonna give some love to Lumbie. For all the decals. Here, catch me live on the YouTubes at www.kaboomoperator.com, and that'll be it. All right. Damn, tab doesn't work here. tags will be Castrol. Yaris. And Toyota. Alright, I think that's it. Whew. Okay, now it's live. Now it is live. And I'm gonna call that a night. It's now 11:30. So for anyone that tuned in, you guys are absolutely amazing. Can't thank you guys enough for watching and supporting the channel. You guys are awesome. You guys are heroes in my book. Tomorrow, maybe racing. Probably not lobby racing, but maybe some sort of racing. Maybe we will do my menu books. I still am on. I'm on menu book 19 or 20, I think. I'm gonna try to knock a couple out with the Yaris tonight. What am I on? It doesn't tell me. Whatever this one is, the Japanese rally-based cars one is. I think it's number 19 or 20 or something like that. I still have like 19 more menu books to knock out, so maybe we'll do a little bit of that tomorrow to break it up a little bit, and then maybe Sunday we'll do liveries. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We always do. It's not like it's something that we can't figure it out. I mean, we figure it out every day whenever we stream. It would be nice if the multiplayer lobbies would get fixed so we can start doing lobby racing. But I'm gonna keep the visual up. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna bitch about it. You know, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, Gran Turismo sucks," because all of the stuff isn't working. It's just the first week. So I'm hoping that it will come soon. I'm hoping it will come. I'm gonna keep my faith. Keep my faith in the system. I'm gonna try not to think about the bad things that could possibly happen in the future of this game, as far as them putting stuff behind paywalls and making it really, really hard for us to get used to it. I'm gonna be positive. I'm gonna try to be as positive as possible. There are things that are bugging me about the game, but for the most part, I really, really like the game. You know, so it's. I think that's probably the most disappointing thing, is that I really, really, really like the game, but it's doing things that are disappointing me. Whatever. Anyhow, you guys are awesome for tuning in. You guys are always the best part of my day. I'm hoping that was a good part of your day. I'm going to call it quits for the evening. Tomorrow we'll be back. Probably, I'm going to try to do something for the whole day if we can. But until then, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye. Good night.